Let's have a look at the points table. Zambia are leading on top of the table. They played 6 matches, won 3 and lost 2 matches. One match was abandoned where they couldn't able to play against Malawi on day before yesterday. So they have 10 points. As far as Malawi is concerned, they are in the second as far as this points table is concerned. They have played 5 matches and won 2 matches. They lost 2 matches as well. One match had no result at all. So their points as far as this tournament is concerned, 7. Last but not the least, Rwanda, who started off fantastically. They are in the third position. They played 5 matches, won 2 matches, and lost 3 matches. They are with 6 points on the table. Perhaps Malawi wins, and perhaps if Rwanda wins, they will be going to finals where they'll be playing against Zambia. What a tournament so far we had as far as cricket. Malawi T20 Internationals Tri-Series Cup 2026. Beautiful day. It's sunny out there. Perfect conditions to play cricket. A few days back we saw rain, but the conditions were not suitable as far as cricket was concerned. I have co-commentator and Combox with me, John. Good morning, John.
Thank you so much, Vijay. It's so pleasure and grateful to be get connected again for this Malawi Tri-Nation Series 2026. It's been a great tournament since this last few days. And of course, yes, for the people and also to the spectators and listeners, those who are watching and listening to this tournament, maybe yesterday or like day before yesterday, if any personality would have turned on for this tournament, they could have not predicted that Zambia will be finishing at the top of the points table and they will be progressing into the final. But yesterday, it has just happened. 2 matches, back-to-back wins, and it is something so special from this team. And they are straight away progressing into the finals, and they will be playing the grand finale today. But it's all about Malawi versus Rwanda. So whoever wins in this match, they will be playing against Zambia. And Vijay, Rwanda, we all know like how they played their first game, and their way of playing their game style, and we have seen their batting lineup. But the last few matches, there are some struggling points which they have faced.
Definitely, but before going to that, we have seen Malawi team on the screen. After wicketkeeper batter Nadeem Sohail, one of the all-rounders, he is there in the top 3. Sami, the skipper of the team, Donex, who played really well as far as batting was concerned. Matthew, Mike, oh, he nevertheless he has took that beautiful catch in the deep square leg region. That we should give the kudos to him. Salim, and last but not the least, coming down to the lower middle order, Bright, Daniel, and Kelvin. What a fantastic team as far as Malawi is concerned. They won the toss and elected to bat, so they're strong. They have a strong batting unit. As far as this tournament is concerned, getting back to the point, as far as Rwanda is concerned, Didier is one of the top order batters who has contributed quite well throughout this tournament. Hamza is another batter to watch out as far as his flamboyant batting is concerned. Martin, oh, he has wonderful all-rounder skills throughout this tournament. We have seen both with bat and ball. David, he is Mr. Reliable as far as Rwanda cricket is concerned. Emile, he does a lot of trick with the ball, but also can able to bat. Oscar, we should also watch out. He's a upcoming superstar. Isai, one more bowler, which we can talk about a lot throughout this tournament. He has been doing quite well. Wes has been supporting well. Michael, Nadir is one man we need to watch out for as far as left arm spinner is concerned. He has been breaking a lot of partnerships in the top order. Last but not the least, Mr. Brilliant Ignace, who's a left arm pace bowler, has been doing quite phenomenal as far as in the initial overs and the death overs. So, getting back to the point, as far as John, your question is concerned, I was just wondering Rwanda, the way they started by winning a couple of matches in the first day, and after that, all of a sudden, when they lost against Zambia day before the rest day, and they start to crumble a lot of situations, particularly in the important phase of the games. I would say the middle overs is a phase where they were struggling a lot. Although they started off the things well, but it was a little bit slow comparing with the first day, which they have put up performance. And as they also lost against Malawi, the rain restricted game. That was again a big hit back on them. And yesterday also they were struggling with Zambia, and they couldn't able to recover from that those two losses. So eventually they are currently in a lower points table, lower on the points table. But I guess Malawi is again a tough competitor. As far as Rwanda is concerned, they can put even Steven battle. Definitely, John, we can expect a lot of things around here in TCA Oval as far as today's game is concerned.
So, what a turnaround and what a great tournament this has been for these three teams. Malawi, home team, in playing in front of their home crowd in their home soil. That last 2 to 3 matches, it's becoming like a nerve-wracking games for them, and also not for them. The listeners, those who are watching, and the spectators, those who came here to this ground to support their home team, for them also. But being as a sports broadcaster and commentators, we were literally enjoying it right from the day one to till this day, last and one final day. Grand finale is going to come after this match. Zambia is also getting ready, and they will be entering into this venue maybe a little bit later after this match has got over. And hopefully, I think so. This side, Rwanda, we have seen the best out of it from their team. And Vijay, we have spoken about many things in this cricket Malawi, and also one more thing which is going to come. This domestic surface where these three teams are getting one more opportunity, which you called as ESA T20, this competitive and entertaining format. The finest African talent, including from Rwanda, Zambia, and Malawi, alongside international cricketers. 6 franchise teams, 33 T20 matches, 20 match days, and 20 squad members. So it's all going to happen in Kigali, Rwanda. So the dates is going to be announced yet soon, and the format is also a round robin. What do you think about that? And here we go for the very first ball of this match. Ignis to Aftab. This is that great delivery which is came from Ignis, and good one to see.
So absolutely, I'm uh, quite excited to know about this ESA T20 franchise cricket, East Southern Africa T20 League. It's a franchise cricket with the 6 teams, 33 matches, as you rightly mentioned, 2 teams per country with the names.
So the first runs will be on the board for Malawi. Yep, go ahead.
So as far as ESA T20 franchise cricket is concerned, per country they have 2 city names which will be coming up. So Zambia has 2 franchises with the famous cities from Zambia, 2 cities from Rwanda, 2 cities from Malawi will be all coming together. We can watch again quite exciting cricket. All these talents which we are witnessing in international T20 cricket would be coming over there in Kigali to play against each other in a same team where you can see Ignis and the opening batter Nadim. Who knows? They can also play together, or even Aftab and Nadir can also play together. So it will be quite interesting concept. This is a wonderful initiative by Eastern and Southern African region cricket countries, 3 countries as we witness right now: Zambia, Malawi, and Rwanda.
So far, 2 dot deliveries and slower one change of pace. That too at the very first over with the new ball. Very, very poor thinking from Ignis. That too against Nadim.
That's a good shot. It was absolutely brilliant one from Nadeem. Look at that highlights, a replay. Smashes down on the leg side. That was a massive one. Went out of the boundary for the six.
Short ball, catch taken. David takes a fantastic catch, not the easier one. Here we go. The first wicket falls for Malawi. Rwanda strikes Ignis. This time he is not bowling any slower delivery. A short ball using his height very well. And just take a look at this replay here. This is a runner from Ignis. We were expecting some slower deliveries, but short ball. And he's got that height and reach and everything straight away to the point. David takes that catch and he feels that, okay, this is not the easier one. Maybe that ball hurted his fingers a lot. 5 for 1 Malawi.
Rwanda picking up the first wicket in the power play, which is a very positive sign. You can say that they have tick the first box of the checklist. That too in the first over. The proceedings of Malawi to get that attacking cricket, sometimes it was really fascinating to see. Without wasting time, we go on against the bowlers, but unfortunately this time it didn't work into their favors. Unfortunately, they lost the first wicket in the process of going for an attack. Rwanda are fighting back to go to the finals and to play that crucial match to win that trophy, which is what they have been working.
Last one ball to go in this over. But talking about that ESC, Vijay, it has the T20 advantage. And Yorker one straight towards the fielder, so which means a dot ball to finish off this over. Malawi 5 for 1. So coming back to the point, we have seen the IPL growth, that has become one of the greatest domestic, the franchise cricket we have seen in the world of cricket. Also, they've got the viewership monopoly, exclusive rights, and growth prospects and stability. So it means we have seen the numbers of the IPL. So now you're just diving into the African side, the Pan-African expansion or the year-round brand building or broadcast rights escalation. So Africa is taking the another steps in terms of putting their whole stuff, hard work and dedication towards the sponsorship, PR, match day hospitality, and merchandise licensing. This is great turnaround in terms of the broadcasting and digital rights also. So the people will get to know exactly what is happening in and around the world of African cricket to meet the six franchise.
Absolutely. There's one more point which I would like to add over here is as we have Cup, we heard that there would be soon Africa Cup coming up. So far, it's South Africa, Namibia, Zimbabwe, Kenya, four countries which are up in the list. When countries like Uganda, Nigeria are emerging, but through all this international cricket, which we are witnessing, we'll get back after this ball. Yeah. So this is a wonderful opportunity for countries like Rwanda, Zambia, and Malawi also to get into the better rankings as they keep playing more of international cricket and franchise cricket. Through this, what they can do is they can try to uplift the game, play better, and also get qualified for the Africa Cup, which also gives an opportunity for these countries also to get qualified in ICC African qualifiers, which will fetch them an opportunity to get into the T20 World Cup and also in future days in the ODI World Cup as well.
Played nicely, and the field restrictions is already on because since it is a power play. And Nadir, what about this champion? Yesterday he was too good with the ball. Not only yesterday, right from the beginning of this tournament. So whenever he holds the ball, definitely he will be getting the wickets for Rwanda. That too, second over. There are some possibilities and just a dot ball.
So I would like to share a few more things as far as that ESA T20 league. There are 6 teams as we have discussed.
Where this ball is going to land, we just need to go for the ball follow from the cameraman, and that is a 6. So this should be the first 6 coming from the batter. Handset, that is Salim. So first 6 of this match, Malawi 12 for 1.
So as I was talking about name of teams as far as ESA T20 league, Kigali came it with all these players from Zambia, Malawi, and Rwanda.
Oh, is that the another one? No, it feels like a decent delivery from Nadir. So Vijay, which team you gonna support? Like Kikali Kings, Lusaka Lions, Blantyre Crows, Zampesi, and Mosensi Silverbacks. I'm going for Blantyre Crows since we are already in Blantyre.
I guessed that you'll say that, but probably since you said Blantyre, I would take Kigali because it's happening in Kigali. But I don't want to be biased. I'd like to support players, all the talents which are coming up from these 3 countries. 2 overs gone, 13 for 1. To be honest, this tournament has been absolutely fascinating, and these talents, especially from Malawi home team, have made me to just wonder what kind of talents they have, and what if these players can get an opportunity to be at least like a net bowlers in IPL. They can learn a lot of stuff. I was just wondering because I've heard a lot of associate countries will be eyeing to learn from bigger teams.
Here comes the wicket taker, Ignace. Oh, similar kind of the delivery. The one which he picked up a wicket in his previous over, this time against Salim. So, Vijay, coming back to this, Cricket Association, Zambia Cricket Union, Rwanda Cricket Association, and Cricket Malawi. So, the governing body of this respective the association, which I was telling, so they played a huge and major role, in the player's career. So, when you compare the ESA T20, the founding team, we all know our cricket commentator, Pakistan former player Ramesh Raja, he's been the strategic advisor, and then followed by Sanjay Garg, board member, Apinder Raj Singh, chairman, Anshul Garg, group CEO, and Mr. Cuban Pillai, EA SAT CEO, and Mr. Varis Baba, head of marketing. So these are all the people, the big personalities, been involved in this founding team of ESA T20.
Oh, those are the big names which you come up with. It's quite fascinating to know that there are a lot of people involved. Kuban Pillai is one of actively working with the African Cricket Association since long.
So nice to hear and
And
good to
Rami,
see this big personality has been involved in this ASAT.
and we should not forget about Ramiz Raja, who has been head of Pakistan Cricket Board for several years. It would be exciting to see how this things would be taking forward.
But I've heard this thing from another cricket commentator. Someone who said this, like we all seen Ramesh Raja in on the field, maybe during whenever the Pakistan matches used to happen on those days. But he's such a brilliant and kind and gesture guy when he holds the mic during the commentary. So I have heard this sting from many commentators like Ian Botham, and I can call it many names like this. Such a humble personality, Ramesh Raja. Oh, dive came from the field. A chance for the run out has been taken. That should have been gone if the ball might be hitting the stumps.
Oh, it's nice to know about a lot of stuff. Words from horse mouth, John. You're giving a lot of insight to the spectators and also to me. So getting back on game, Malawi, they are having fair decent run rate, but the first wicket would be concerning part. They should take it forward from here.
Trying to play in the gaps and also good field attempt from the field. But how do you see this fielding work of Rwanda today when we compare to the previous games? How do you rate the fielding of Rwanda today? 3 overs, 18 for 1 Malawi.
So far, so good. As far as today's fielding is concerned, it's must-win game for both of these two teams. I would be quite exciting to see both of these teams how they even field, particularly Malawi, as they come down to restrict that chase which they'll be putting to Rwanda. Because we have already seen in yesterday's game, Malawi gave their heart to field well throughout the innings, and this time Nadir will be bowling from around the diagonal. It would be interesting to see if we can able to pick up from this kind of an angle.
Malawi today at the top. We have seen like how this game is going for them inside the power play. The first 2 to 3 overs, they're just handling one end Ignace with the pace and the another end Nadir the spin. But this is the one Vijay was exactly talking. The angle being created by Nadir. So when he tries to bowl, Vijay, could you elaborate much more for the viewers, those who are watching this match?
Yeah, it's
The
a
diagonal
very
end.
conventional bowling. Absolutely, John. It's a conventional bowling what we can expect a left arm spinner bowling left arm diagonal, which is between umpire and stumps. The main cause of this kind of an angle is because being a left arm spinner bowling to the right handed batter from left arm around the wicket, it would be difficult for the bowler and also the batter for the view. Particularly for the bowler, it would be very uncomfortable to bowl just with a shorter run up. So they what they do is they take a little bit of a lengthy run up and they'll come from around the wicket in between umpire and the stumps where they can get that angle as well.
Oh, that's the another one. That's a big blow here, which means Rwanda, they are just coming up with the another huge one in this match. One more responsibility from the bowler, but this time it is not the Ignace, and it came from Nadir. Wicket falls for Malawi. It's 19 for 2. Something which is wrong.
Absolutely right in terms of Rwanda's team attack, because they have started with things in the previous couple of games as well. They have started with Ignace and then Nadir, the opening bowling spell which these two bowl as a partnership seems to be successful. Nadir was he got hammered for the last couple of games, but now he has picked up a crucial wicket off top, a left-handed batter. who was causing a little bit of trouble to the fielders, as fielders have to switch in and out to keep shuffling here and there. We can see here it was not the diagonal angle where he started to bowl just over the wicket to the right, left-handed, around the wicket to the left-handed batter of top, and he picked up a wicket. So, which makes more sense to a left-handed batter as bowled to that angle.
So this is the last delivery that we have seen from Nadir, creating that pace little bit more against this batter Sami. And we have seen
Well,
this
why
batter
slip has been
putting
removed?
some runs on the board. Yep, that's a different scene. Last one more ball to be bowled from Nadir. Already 3 dots and a wicket. And the non-striker wants a single. This should be a chance if he hits the stumps. Tight call, and that close single came from the non-striker. So which means 4 overs done and dusted. Malawi 20 for the loss of 2. So Vijay, we were talking more things which is happening in the world of cricket, and today another history happened. Bangladesh beating Australia in their home soil. Boss, I can't take this. It's been the 50 years of decade happened.
Well, I've been to Bangladesh numerous times, and I've also witnessed the first test match which Bangladesh played against India in Dhaka National Stadium. And from that, which was in 2000 year, and from that to this, 26 years later, where they had another opportunity, because earlier Bangladesh 2 to Australia, where they played a couple of test matches. One was in Darwin, another was in Cairns. So this time they had another opportunity to 2 to Australia to play test series, and they won the Darwin test in a comfortable manner. And Bangladesh, Hassan Mahmood was one of the major bowler who has picked up wickets.
So here comes the new bowler, Mitchell. As far Malawi, we didn't see that much of the runs being scored with the bat by not hurting the boundaries. But here comes Sami, is a new batter. Now the full responsibility on his shoulders. Jersey number 49, Mitchell to bowl. So far a slow start from the Malawi batters. That too in an important match. Vijay, is there anything bigger one which is going to come? What could be the plan from Malawi? What they are literally thinking?
But I'm surprised to see why Sohail has not come down to come up the batting order. He was playing well. I don't know why did he get down the order. He was doing quite good job in the power play, getting a lot of runs, supporting batters like Sami and Aftab in the previous matches.
So immediately that approach of for the run, which is came. And today, Vijay, this pitch looks better for the batters, I guess, because the last 2 days back ago it was a bit rainy and clear sky at one end, and also the overcast at the another end. Batters facing some challenges also. Today, it's better, I guess, because the spinners are also operating something and they're getting some assistance. And also the ball is coming nicely to the bat. One more straight hit, and this has been went for a six.
That was a handsome shot from Salim. This is what they have to do. Only 2 wickets were fell as far as Malawi was concerned. They have no other choice rather than to attack. They can't keep themselves silent. This would boost Rwanda's confidence.
So this game as of now, the first 2 wickets have already been gone for Malawi. So slowly, we have not seen the situation like this for cricket Malawi in this recent in the past matches. It's like testing the middle order batters right now. So they need to show this full resilience. What number 3, number 4, and number 5 batters can do. Last ball of the over. Bowled him. What a delivery! This is one of the finest delivery which you ever seen in this tournament. No one bowled a ball like this. The best dismissal I have ever seen, Vijay. Salim gone.
Well, beautiful delivery from Michael. Ball swung in to the batter. There was a gap between bat and pad. Salim, he shouldn't have left that gap. Probably he should have gone according to the length of the ball. Unfortunately, Malawi lost the third wicket. Salim gone so soon. Now it's time for Sami alongside with Sohail to boost up the things as far as Malawi is concerned. Excellent bowling from Rwanda. Every bowler has picked up a wicket so far. Ignace with a wicket, Nadir with a wicket, and now Michael with a wicket too. Donex is the man in. Surprised to see still Sohail is not in the center. But Donex is one of the classy batters we have seen throughout this tournament. As far as Malawi is concerned, they have to
Vijay,
pull up the socks.
sorry to interrupt. That last dismissal, that wicket delivery, the way how Mitchell delivered the ball, it's like similar to. I don't know whether you come up with this bowler name called Kevin Cooper from West Indies. Only less number of matches for West Indies, but most probably we have seen him in the IPL for Rajasthan Royal. Such a greatest all rounder ever seen in the T20 cricket. I don't know, but I'm getting the shades of Kevin Cooper whenever he bowls. That the way he releases the ball from his hands and his body language, his attitude.
Well, John, do you still remember Kevin Cooper? Oh, it surprises me. You're from old school cricket. You're from old school
Bro,
cricket,
how
my
can
friend.
you forget?
Anyway, there's an appeal from Imal, and umpire is not convinced with that. It seems to be looking like a ball has gone away from the stumps. Excellent start as far as Rwanda is concerned. John, your memory power is too good.
No, people may
Well,
have
let's
forgot
look at
about
that.
this player.
Ball has gone down the leg side in the previous ball, hence the ball was not hitting the leg stump too. That's why the umpire has given not out. It's a wonderful decision from umpires. So far in the tournament, we have seen great decisions from umpires, and even in the tough times, they were coming up with very accurate decisions. This time, a sweep shot attempt and gone. Emal has picked up the first wicket. Sami, the main batter, the skipper of Malawi team, got trapped in front of the pad, and he has gone out. Goodness me!
Bro,
Malawi lost fourth
we
wicket.
can't. What was this from Email? What are you doing, bro? You've done a big damage against the home team. Email is happy, and no one can't stop this jersey number 23. He just immediately ran towards the wicket keeper. 27 for 4 cricket Malawi. This is not the structure and also the scorecard that we have never seen in this last few days from the cricket Malawi. Totally a disappointed one. But still, this game has not yet got over. We have another 14 to 15 overs, which is yet to play from the cricket Malawi side. But what a delivery, Vijay, from Email, straight onto the pads, and his accuracy level is perfect.
Absolutely, Emile. He has been impressing me ever since the beginning of the tournament. And again, this time in the first over, without conceding any runs, he has picked up a wicket. Now, Rwanda, each and every bowler bowled so far have picked up a wicket and each respectively. Beautiful delivery to start off as a new batter in, new man is bright. in the center. So far, the wickets picked up where by Ignace, Nadir, Michael, and now Emile. Beautiful off spin delivery. Bright flicking the ball on the leg side. He'll be getting a single, which means he has opened his account. Two more balls left as far as the batting power play to come to an end. Donnex, left-handed batter, has not yet faced a delivery, and this will be the first ball this do or die match. A lot of responsibilities on his shoulder. First slip coming into the position. Pressure on Donnex and Malawi team. Last ball coming up from Emile. Excellent fielding. Absolutely excellent fielding out there as far as Rwanda is concerned. It was going tough to Nadir because the ball has hit on the finger when the finger was got struck in between ground and the ball. Definitely it would be a painful thing for Nadir, yet he doesn't mind because he wants to get back on roll. Yes, there is some kind of attention from the medical practitioner who will be looking on to get those plasters on for Nadir. What a warrior he has been. John, we need to talk about Nadir. What a warrior. That catch which he took in the outfield was absolutely fascinating, wasn't it?
Yes, I was just thinking to rate the n number of catches the players which they have took in this last few days, but I can't put Nadir catch at the top because since we have already seen some other the best catches also in this tournament. But I would probably say this is also one of the best catches that we have seen in this tournament so far. Since it is a league stage and one more final game which is going to come.
This ball down the leg side. Batter trying to flick the ball onto the fine leg region to pick up a single. Bright somehow manages to pick up a single, give the strike to Donnex. Michael to continue his second over. Yes, we need to look into that resemblance of Kevon Cooper, as my friend co-commentator John has pulled out from the history book of IPL. That's a kind of line and length you have to bowl to the left-handed batter. That too when he's on the pressure. This is how you need to bowl. That too particularly length has to be in an appropriate manner where it would test the batter Donnex. John, don't you think Kevon Cooper will be a bit slower comparing with Michael? We'll get back after this ball.
I told you.
Beautifully struck by Donnex. Fielder messes it out. What is going around here? He had a lovely chance. How can that sitter be dropped like that? Gracious me. I'm not getting that point. Ball was up in the air and that fielder had a very comfortable sight that ball. He had an eye as well. Eventually, I don't know, his hands were not underneath the ball. What was that? It should have been a fifth wicket, probably the crucial wicket too, because Donnex, you never know, he can score a big runs. Beautiful in swinging ball, and a quick single has been picked up by Bright.
Vijay, you were talking about the catches, right? But see what has just happened. This is the reason I told you, like, please don't put gem on anyone.
Well, I was throwing gem on a whole team of Rwanda, but I didn't know that gem would be becoming as a stone. Full toss ball, smacked well by Donnex. Well fielded there by long off fielder. No boundary. Therefore, it's just a single.
See, coming back to the point which you were mentioning, Mitchell was better faster than Kevin Cooper, because Kevin Cooper bowls little bit slower. His run up is also, but I didn't tell you that he bowls. I mean, like, he looks like Kevin Cooper. He bowls like Kevin Cooper when he releases the ball. So that action, if you have seen, with that sharp and aggressive arm action, because he is the same bowler who got that similar kind of cutter deliveries. Also, he can also bowl that slower ones, and that wicket delivery. If you have seen that one bat who got dismissed in the over of Mitchell last over, almost similar to the Kevin Cooper action.
7 was gone. 32 for 4. So if I pull out that topic, it will become more controversial. So I don't want to talk about it. And let's rest that thing. I know where it ends eventually. And Kevin Cooper, that's the reason for which he is not playing further. Sad scenes as far as Malawi is concerned, but very good scenes as far as Rwanda. Emily picking up a wicket in his first over, conceding just one run and picked up a wicket.
But
Emile,
Vijay, just tell me only one thing. It is easy to attack a boundary or a six in Kevin Cooper's bowling. You just tell me from a coaching perspective, it is easy for a batter to hit a boundary or a six in Kevin Cooper's over?
well, I'll get back to that now. As of now, the quick single and risky one, and it seems to be looking out. Rwanda fielders are very much convinced with that. They are already celebrating in the center. What's going around here? Completely a wrong communication and absolutely a wrong call as well from the striker batter. Look at that. Emile, beautiful delivery with the extra bit of bounce. Back foot shot by Donex. It seems to be looking like all of a sudden there was a drop of call. They have cancelled that run. There comes Suhail after fall of 5 wickets. It's too late, to be honest. I think Suhail should have been sent up the order. Maybe we need to get to know like what really went as far as Malawi's strategy is concerned. But that was completely unnecessary run out. Definitely, it will hurt them. This is a do or die match for these two teams, and Rwanda came up with the flying colors. They were supposed to get the 5th wicket in the earlier over where the catch was put down, but nevertheless they have picked up another wicket. This time the ball has not gone anywhere, but just into the hand of a wicket keeper. So to answer the question, John, how difficult batters would face, it's a little bit difficult for sure. There's a possibility of catch, which I think would be very difficult for the Emile to pick it up. He has put his full stretch, but couldn't able to sadly catch it. We need to wait and watch whether the ball has directly come into the hand of Emile. Yes, absolutely. It should have been a catch, but Emile was far away from the stumps. He was almost near the return crease, so it was very difficult indeed for him to catch that despite the dive. This time, edge of the bat, slip couldn't do much. Even the third man couldn't do much. Boundary for us. Donex.
This is how Donex played that shot perfectly. The first slip was on, and maybe that presence of mind from him, he just reacted to the ball a little bit late. This is what all the professional batters used to do that. And obviously, in front of a screen, yes, this fielder is running towards the ball and he can't stop it. It might look easy, but it's very, very difficult.
This time, no run coming into the account. After the over completion, I will get back to you, John, regarding why is it difficult to play Kevon Cooper. This time the ball up in the air. There's a possibility for the catch. Is there a fielder? Well, again, the catch has been put down. What is going around here as far as Rwanda is concerned? How can they drop catches like this? Oh my words, Martin. Probably he was a bit afraid whether there will be a clash of these two fielders. Six wicket would have been down as far as Malawi was concerned, but it was completely misjudged by the fielders out there as far as Rwanda is concerned.
Bro, I can't take this. 33 for 5 cricket Malawi. And, it's just like losing your important batters and wickets in just regular interval. What is this? Another wicket falls for cricket Malawi. This is not the required situation where they don't want to lose any other wickets here from here on.
Well, the single has been picked up. Sohail gets his first run under his belt. I beg your pardon, Donex got the run. Sohail will be on strike. Emile doing the best the previous over. 8 overs up, 38 for 5. Martin will be continuing the first over of the day. Well, there's an edge of the bat. It has gone to the fine leg region. Single has been picked up.
See, here the other two teams, Zambia and Rwanda, didn't do this kind of, shift, I guess. The change in their batting order. The entire momentum of a cricket match, it will get go down within a few overs. If you see when the top order loses wickets quickly, pressure will be automatically comes to the middle order batters. So the batters are forced to play more cautiously while also trying to rebuild the innings and maintain the required scoring rate. This is the thing entirely happened because you have mentioned Suhail, why he comes to bat down the order today. Yesterday, I guess we have seen him at the up the order, right? So maybe not a sensible
not just
approach
yesterday, even
Malawi today.
No, not just even yesterday's match. If you notice, he would have even come in all other games too, particularly the first game for Malawi, where he scored 30 runs. Well, there was one more opportunity out there for Martin to pick up a wicket of Donex. We need to wait and watch whether the ball has tipped the bat. It looks like not much. But anyway, the wicket keeper also has put down that ball which was coming to him. Sloppy fielding from Rwanda so far. Down the leg side, flicks the ball well by Donex. He picks up a single towards his square leg region.
Vijay, I guess in Rwanda
John,
side,
if you would have
they
looked
have
into
plenty of pacers. I mean, the bowlers. Yeah, but I'm going with the point called the pacers. They do have that off cutters. It is a very effective weapon for the pace bowlers, especially when the batters are looking to attack. The ball comes out of the hand like a pace delivery, but grips the surface and moves slightly away after pitching and making it. It's difficult for the batter to judge the pace and timing.
Quick run from Suhail. You're absolutely right, John. In T20 cricket, the bowlers try to mix up with a lot of variations. Being a pace bowler, what else you have back up the arm delivery, slow bouncer, wide yorker, off cutter, leg cutter. So these are the things which you can come up as a pace bowler. But even in swinger, outswinger in the initial phase of the game, being a spinner, you have much more variety. But being a pace bowler, you have to get those straight swing spinners to off cutter and leg cutter. It's not easy one. There's an appeal this time. Emile is convinced, but the umpire is not. It seems to be looking like there's no involvement of the bat from Suhail. This time, it's a very good delivery. Hesitation again. What is going around here? There's an appeal from wicketkeeper, but it seems to be looking like Donex has reached out home comfortably without any problem. But overall, rusty cricket from Malawi.
Here comes the spinner, Email. He already picked up a wicket. So he is also a quick bowler who can deliver, can rush the batter and reduce the time available to play the shot. And also he can bowl a little bit of slower, well-flighted ball, can tempt the batter.
Well, once again, a single as Donex hit the ball onto the long on region. So, John, just notice from the side angle when Emile is bowling, look at that ball grip which is holding. It's a completely finger spinner grip what he has. That's why he gets very good off spin. I'm sure that if a fielding team could able to get backward short leg or forward short leg, snapping down the wicket this time, Sohail lifts the ball up in the air, but lands in no man's land. Long on comes into the play. Single has been picked up. Back to point, John. Being off spinner, if you have that forward short leg or backward short leg, and if he is trying to bowl a bit slower and trying to get that flight to batter might get tempted. He might try to go for that flick shot a bit late as he sees the ball turns. So there would be a possibility of picking up wicket, but again, it's a conventional cricket. You know, in Test matches you can see such kind of field set, but in T20 you don't see much of it. This time the ball is up in the air. Once again, it has landed in no man's land. Donex is lucky enough in this instance. Both of these two batters we have seen for the past two deliveries, they were lifting up the ball and they were somehow lucky enough that it was not into the fielder's hand. 10 overs gone, 46 for 5.
And did you see something? Donex giving some instructions to Suhail at this moment to play like this shot and that and this, like plenty of positive approach be coming from an experienced campaigner, because he plays a little bit more aggressive than Suhail at Donex. Left right combination, anything, any miracle could happen in this match. Vijay, any predictions? 46 for 5.
As we talk about the miracles, unfortunately wickets are falling, so
Just a single which is coming out from the bat of Donex. Now, yes, yesterday
but
Suhail
I would like to
was hitting some boundary.
I would like to answer the question. Answer the question which you came up with. You were asking about right and left combination and Donex giving instructions to Suhail, which is a very good sign. Forget about right and left combination complementing each other, but a senior player coming down to a young lad. A senior player coming to the young lad and talking to him and instructing and giving ideas and also sharing his experience, which is a very important thing. Yes, John.
Yep, the short pitch deliveries from Martin. Oh, Donix has to be very careful. Someone is in the trouble. Should be a chance from the wicket keeper. He just literally tried some football skills with his legs to hit the stumps.
Well, it was too late. Definitely, it was too late as far as wicketkeeper. He can't even hit the ball with the onto the stumps to dismiss Sohail as a run out because already Sohail has reached into the crease. He was comfortably home.
So far, three singles in the first three deliveries. Here comes Martin. Can he make the batter trouble? Suhail. Even he can't believe himself, and that's a white call straight away from the umpire. And
With that
also,
wide,
he told
Malawi would be
Suhail
getting
that there's only
50.
one bouncer being allowed.
With that wide, Malawi would be getting 50 runs on the board.
For 1 over, only one bouncer will be allowed for a bowler. So that is the rules and the standards of cricket, and just a single approach from Suhail immediately. But this seems a good disciplined cricket from Suhail, right? He knows, okay, there might be some other short balls might be coming. He may have noticed that to wait and play it for the next few overs.
So, have you noticed that Donex was giving instructions, giving some kind of advices to Suhail, and he was trying to even show that pull shot. And look at that spirit from Rwanda player tying the shoelace of Suhail, and high five from these two players. Cricket is all about sportsmanship.
And as of now, just Malawi deals with the singles. So the key is consistency, with the good pace and the bowler mixing some short balls and fuller deliveries to keep the batter guessing. This is what Martin is literally doing in this over so far. Intelligently short pitched bowling can build pressure and make scoring difficult. That too at the middle overs. This is the space where they can take some dot balls. And yes, of course, I was just talking about dot balls. Dot delivery to finish off this over. 11 got completed, 52 for 5, Cricket Malawi.
Rwanda should have used those opportunities whenever they got it. They had dropped a couple of catches, not couple, three catches in fact. If they could have caught all those stuff, definitely Malawi would have not been in the position as we see right now with those 52 runs on the board with a loss of 5 wickets in 11 overs. But Malawi should try to pick up the things from here because Donex is one of the recognized batters and Sohail is a upcoming superstar.
So far, so good. In terms of Rwanda, this has been one of the best bowling stuff in this tournament. Rather than the Zambia did in their past games. But Vijay, Rwanda knows how they started this tournament, the way they have played, and today this match is a must-win game for them. And they might have seen the points table where they are literally in, where their place, the spot. This is going to be a do or die match because one winner from this match only is going to play the grand finale against Zambia. Short ball, edged, and that goes past the wicket keeper. Should be some runs coming for Cricket Malawi after so long time. Breathe out time for Cricket Malawi.
Definitely, there was a drought for the boundaries, and this kind of a boundary will definitely gain a lot of momentum and confidence. This would take that partnership also to next level. And Emile, look at that bowling figure so far for him. He has just three more balls left.
Adding a 57 runs for the 5 year. Vijay, this is the first time that we see cricket Malawi struggling like this in this tournament, the matches which they have played. We're losing the first five wickets, their top orders, and what I've just mentioned earlier. This is the real test for the middle orders, like how they, play the longer innings.
Absolutely, John, you have a very valid point. Even yesterday, when Malawi they lost against Zambia, they were put into the various testings. So they had to come through. They have given a tough battle, but they couldn't able to win the match yesterday against Zambia. But even today, there's so much of test for the middle order bat. Oh, great ball! Oh my gosh, what is going
Just
here,
now, I
John?
was just mentioning. Just few minutes back ago, I was just keep on mentioning that Malawi batters should not lose any wickets here, and you are the one keep on motivating and telling more words on Sohail. Even yesterday, he should have been sent up the order. Today, we know what is the scenario. He came down the order to play and couldn't able to handle the spin, and straight away, just have a look at this delivery, Vijay. The ball was going outside of the off stump and then coming in. It's a pure professionalism kind of a delivery from Email. And how do you rate this ball?
Okay, so two things to add on. How do you rate? That's a good question to ask. Emile, he has completed his 4 overs quota. He has bowled continuously 4 overs and he has picked up a couple of wickets, conceded just 18 runs. What a beautiful spell he has bowled. That too in a do or die match. It's almost like a semi-finals. Point number one. Point number two, Sohail coming down the order, which surprised me, and I had no clue at all. Being a young lad, he would be under the pressure for sure. And even in yesterday's game, Zambia was putting a lot of pressure on him by playing the mind games, and he got dismissed with that. Malawi should have understood that the young lad will be always under the pressure with the various the circumstances that player goes through, and he couldn't able to convert that pressure as a big performance yesterday against Zambia. Today they should have sent up the order. Probably he would have faced pace bowlers and he could have got a few runs before facing the spinners.
Just a flick of the wrist from the batter, and almost the fielder attempted one of the best fielding stuff in his cricketing career that we have seen near to the boundary ropes, putting his whole body and diving towards it. That could have been stopped, but you just need to go and appreciate for that wonderful effort.
Absolutely, it was a fabulous effort from the fielder out there in the deep. He has dived himself, but the point was it was a very wrong dive, in fact, because he dived head before the ball was coming to his reach. Point number two, after diving, he understood that the ball was far from him, and already he has put the finger, but that finger was not up to the mark where it could push the ball away from that boundary rope. Unfortunately, efforts going vain as far as Rwanda's fielding side was concerned. But overall, I could appreciate for at least efforts which was put there.
No, you cannot blame that fielder for his effort. But what I would like to say, the ball has stopped for a while when he was about to
Uh,
put the dive, and the ball has a little bit stopped and it became slower.
in fact, it's not a blame game. What I was trying to say is technique, which matters a lot. So I think technique was something which missed out as far as that part of field was concerned. But the efforts, which I really appreciate, like I said, well, when I saw that first glance, effort was absolutely fascinating. But the technique which you put in for the dive and push the ball away from the boundary rope was not up to the mark.
And let's have a look at this replay, and that's a wide call from the umpire. So comparing to the numbers of last year 2025, the from the cricket Malawi numbers that we came to see, that 183 umpires have been involved in this 1 year. So it's been a great stuff when we talk about the umpires, because they come across with the exams and they do write and prepare a lot. it's not easy, hosting an umpire for an international match or like for any other major events.
Yeah, very good point, John. On other hand, if you look into the number of umpires which are coming out, it looks like Malawi is having a good age group cricket structure and league structure, where every umpire is getting opportunity to officiate match, which means that the resources are all put in right way.
Are they going for the another run? No is a call. And what was that from Donex? And he is a funny character.
And also to mention, women's cricket is also one of the things which booming as off late. If you look into last 15-20 years, women's cricket has been like a great thing that to happen. And I think all these umpires, number of umpires coming up in the system, will also be officiating in the women's age group cricket, senior cricket, etc.
What a running this has been from these two batters. So one error from the fielder, definitely it will award the extra runs for Cricket Malawi. So 13 overs have got completed here. Cricket Malawi 67 for 6. So if there is a word called hope, faith, or believe, I would like to say Cricket Malawi. They are the one to do it for their home, team.
John, I wouldn't write off the things as of now, because who knows, even if Malawi could able to produce some marvelous things while they come to bowl, what if they can able to shatter the innings of Rwanda way before those runs which Rwanda could able to chase Malawi's score. So anything can happen as far as cricket is concerned. They call cricket as a funny game, but cricket is not funny. It's beyond that. So Nadir will be in action after he has bowled his first over, where he was conceded 19 runs and picked up a wicket too.
Very well bowled. Yeah, Vijay. Anything could happen in T20 cricket, but yes, you have your rock star, right? Daniel is out there still yet to come for Cricket Malawi, and even Malawi
I was
supporters
waiting
may
for
have
that.
not aware of this division.
I was waiting for that.
Good dive from Nadir, immediately giving his whole body and showing his full dedication towards the game of cricket. Yes, Daniel is still yet to come, and he can hit some big shots for Cricket Malawi. So Vijay is, waiting for so long time, because since he didn't complete his breakfast and lunch also, he's just waiting for Daniel to come.
Absolutely, I'm feeling hungry. Still on top of it, it doesn't matter. It's something fabulous as we see here in TCA Oval, Blantyre in Malawi. Such a lovely match between Malawi and Rwanda.
Coming out of the crease, just one run. Donex today, not bit aggressive, because he knows this scenario very well, and he just literally trying to adapt to the conditions, like to play a gentle game, and also to play a longer innings till the final ball of the 20th over. So which means something a special package is still a wait for all of us. We have to wait and watch. And Vijay, a slip in place for Mike.
This is what I've been pleading. But what is the point of having the slip and trying to bowl down the leg side? You should try to bowl onto the middle and off stump line and try to spin the ball away from the right-handed batter, Mike, where he might try to come down the wicket or probably try to put the bat ahead. There we go.
And today, Vijay, Nadir, is not getting that much of bigger turn and bounce. And yesterday, I don't know whether you have noticed, Robert was getting that from Zambia.
As Absolutely. I've been telling those names, Robert, Nadir, Zakir, a lot of names which we can mention in this from this tournament. So they were all classy left arm spinners or even off spinners. So we can expect a lot of turn and bounce from them.
Popping out of the crease, just a small adjustment from the batter, and he knows this space was free and just a single approach. So Mike will be getting the strike.
So John, share your experience as far as this tournament, Cricket Malawi, Tri Nations T20I Cup 2026. How did you feel? How are the things going around? How do you see these talents?
Yep, I'm completely enjoying this tournament, Vijay, because for the very first time, I'm holding the mic for African cricket. Really enjoying this tournament as being as a commentator, and I would like to give my sincere vote of thanks to the Cricket Malawi, the head of Cricket Malawi, Mr. Vivek Ganesan, and being part of this just an hour back ago, and we were discussing more on the beautiful personality and lovely gentleman. Giving and producing this wonderful African talents, and also hosting. Been part of this tournament, quality bowling spells. We have seen intense moments and competitive battles, and being able to describe this moments live and to share the energy of the game with the viewers and makes the experience and even more special. And then what should I say? And then you got two new friends. One is your dream friend, Mr. Daniel, and he's from Cricket Malawi, and the another one is Suhail. So one pacer and one spinner. So you got two good friends from Cricket Malawi. So you have to tell something more on that.
It's while a sucker moment for you if they perform well, one pacer and one spinner, if they perform by picking up a lot of wickets and try to win the match. So I wouldn't be talking as of now. Let them come to bowl. But yeah, absolutely right. Mr. Vivek Ganesan has put a lot of efforts as far as Cricket Malawi is concerned to bring out this kind of a wonderful and classic tournament.
Oh, the batter should be in trouble, I guess. And luckily, the ball was fell short in front of the fielder.
So to continue, as far as cricket development is concerned, I've been following Cricket Malawi for past few years, and the way they have been putting up a lot of developments. Like I said, they have collaboration with the University of Malawi as well to bring out that sports science facilities, to check out with the fitness of the players, train them during the off season, on season, etc. So it has been a fascinating stuff, and also the age group cricket which I've been seeing, and ICC tournament, the way they're getting prepared, the way they head to those tournaments, try to uh, represent the country, which is something phenomenal. And these kind of tournaments, international T20I, thanks to ICC for giving these kind of tournaments to Cricket Malawi, where they can organize such a beautiful tournament in a Blantyre. How many of them would be knowing about Blantyre? How many of them knowing about such a lovely facility here in the Cricket Academy Oval? So this is a great opportunity. People from different parts of the world, nook and corner from the world, have this opportunity to embrace this kind of cricket culture from Cricket Malawi, and even different countries like Zambia, Rwanda have been doing a lot of stuff in terms of developing the cricket. They are also, a great pioneer in terms of African cricket. So when they all come together, we have that opportunity to see and witness such a beautiful cricket in this part of the world. Nadir, to continue, first ball with a dot ball, 70 for 6 from 15.1 overs. Nadir will be bowling his final over. He has picked up already a wicket, conceded 11 runs. Can he able to pick up another wicket here? Mike is on strike. Well, there's an edge, but not to the extent of picking up a run. Where is the slip, Mr. Nadir? Having such a kind of a lovely talent, slip is very much important. To mention about Rwanda cricket, um, I'll get back to that. Oh, that's a kind of a lovely delivery. This is what Nadir is known for. This kind of a bowling is something fascinating from Nadir. Slow delivery. Mike couldn't do much. He was trying to go for the pull shot, but he couldn't able to execute it well. A slip should have been placed for Mike. I'm not sure why it's not there. Once again, a dot ball. 5 dot balls on a trot. Can this be a maiden over from Nadir? His final over in economy rate. It's a maiden over. He has finished his bowling quota of 4 overs by conceding just 11 runs and picked up 1 wicket. What a beautiful bowling from Nadir throughout this tournament. He has been doing wonderful, and this performance can definitely help Rwanda to get into the finals. So, Kwibuka cricket tournament is a signature tournament, and this one ESA T20 cricket is a tournament which is coming up in Kigali, Rwanda. So Rwanda is also developing a lot in terms of cricket. They even host a lot of bilateral series with Nigeria, and we've seen numerous played cricket with Zambia and Malawi too. Martins to continue his third over, where the ball has been hit onto the offside by Donex to pick up a run. My friend John is searching for Daniel,
Searching
I
for
suppose.
Daniel.
Daniel.
So here comes the Martin, and he's the one didn't pick up a wicket in for Rwanda today.
And
Oh my God!
gone! Martin has picked up a wicket here. Michael gone for 2 runs. Malawi lost 7th wicket. Martin bowled really well.
This
Michael
is the
couldn't
reason,
able to resist
Vijay.
himself.
Why my mic down?
Before that, look at that. Michael got surprised. It was a very late decision for him to go for that late cut. He shouldn't have gone for that. It was just a little bit of a surprising delivery. He should have played other shot, but he has, in the last minute, changed the pace of the bat towards third man region and got caught. So Malawi lost 7 wickets. I'll tell you why John is silent. He wants Daniel to be in the center, but alas, Matthew is in the center. He wants to see Daniel. Anyway, jokes apart, So Matthews in the center, replacing the dismissed batter, Mike. He'll be silent for next few balls too because he would be expecting Daniel to come in again.
No, just before that wicket delivery, I was telling that Martin is the one bowler who didn't pick the wicket for Rwanda, but in the very next few seconds, wicket has came.
Again, while a sucker for a moment for you. Wonderful intention you have, John. Martin has bowled really well. 2.2 overs, and he has picked up a wicket with just 11 runs that he has conceded. This time it's a wide ball. Little bit harsh as far as bowlers are concerned, but definitely it has gone away from that the line which was given for the bowler, which would state whether it's wide or not. It has crossed my friend Martin, so it's a wide ball. This time it looks fair delivery and a dot ball. So we're in the face of a death over as of now. 17th over is going around, and Malawi are still struggling, where the intent is coming down and down. Even 100 runs on the board is as of now questionable, unless and until if they can get some fireworks. This time it's a massive wide, but would it be given or not? It seems to be looking like umpire is convinced. Probably as a bowler, I always feel that there's a bit of justice which is done, as the T20 cricket is more of a batter's game, but such a delivery is when it's a fair delivery. I would be the first man who would be happy. Last ball coming up from Martin. It looks like fielder is not ready. Ooh, why should Matthew get that ball onto his head, on his body? I'm not understanding that. There was no any surprising delivery at all. 17 overs gone, 72 for 7. John, could you please elaborate why did Matthew got surprised? There was no extra bit of bounce too.
So the one more thing, he might felt that pressure because this is the last few overs which this batter's gonna face this bowlers, and also on the another hand, he is losing his co-partners. That we have seen in front of our screen just a few minutes back ago, and also this pitches operates the paces a lot. See, sometimes you have seen that Mitchell, I guess, when I told that he bowls like a Kevin Cooper, this pitch operates the paces a little bit more of that because of the dry surface, and now you see Ignace bowls this
Full
low
toss
full toss.
ball. Full toss ball. It has been hammered to the boundary, punished by the batter. Donex will not allow these kind of things happen to him. Anything which is loosener, thank you, would be the response from Donex in the form of the boundary. Full toss ball. I think the ball has slipped away from Ignace's hand, isn't it, John?
Definitely,
Well, what
this
was
is not
that?
the right delivery for him.
Was that drop catch?
No, when we
Oh
get
my
that
words!
replay one more time, we may get that clear picture.
It looks like a drop catch. If we can able to get a replay, that would be fascinating. Director, I hope he would be listening to us. It looks like a drop catch to me from this side angle. Oh my words! How
TV
many
umpire to the
drop
director,
catches in this match?
commentator review for the drop catch from Vijay.
This time it's a back foot defense and picking up a single. That
I think Vijay,
drop
I
catch
said
would
it.
be
I rightly said
too
it.
expensive. Hmm. You put it in like a professional way, John. You deserve a medal for that.
But please do put it in Daniel's neck, na? Not on mine.
Nah, Daniel will be getting a big medal for sure if he can able to perform well. He has to wait for that. But you always deserve some kind of a medal or the other. You think something will happen for sure, or maybe it may happen on reverse too at times. You deserve that big medal.
But when Daniel enters in for bat, definitely anything could happen. But you're the one can literally do that.
A quick single taken. Well, there was a chance for a run out, but the throw was not onto the stumps. Direct one.
Last few overs. And what was that word came from Yamail? Just is making his players very cool, calm, and composed. But 79 for 7. Cricket Malawi, they're slightly, making this total nearing to the 100 at least.
Well, this time it's a pull shot. There'll be at least a couple of runs. Wait a second. It's just a single? Oh my gosh. They could have pushed for the 2 runs.
And Vijay, tell me one thing. Today, Cricket Malawi batters and this whole batting team, batting unit, struggling a lot. I mean, is there any big comparison
Pressure.
between the pitch that between the pitch that we have seen from the last 2 days to and this day? Any big differences that you have seen in the pitch?
Stepping down the wicket. Donex going for the good shot. He gets the boundary. Finally. That's the way to change the things as far as Malawi's score is concerned. They have to get some runs on the board, especially that 100 runs which they would be eyeing at the moment. Ignace, a top class bowler as far as Rwanda is concerned, has bowled a half volley where Donex came comfortably down the wicket. He has hit the ball out of the long off region. Beautiful shot. 84 runs on the board as of now, although they lost 7 wickets from 18 overs.
What a shot it
So,
was from
John, it's all
Donex.
about it was all about pressure, as you asked me. The pitch conditions, not much of the change, if you ask me, for the past few days. Once again, the aerial shot from Donex. He gets one more boundary. This is what they would be expecting. One of a fireworks.
what was this from Donex? Not even getting that proper elevation and given much surface for the pointing towards the ball, putting his whole bat, and anyhow, some runs have been coming for Malawi.
I beg your pardon, it was Mike Matthew who hit that boundary. Just now we got a confirmation from the score line which is on the screen. So it was Matthew who got that boundary. So once again, he has picked up a single, which means that Donex will be on strike. So Malawi has 1.4 overs where they'll be eyeing for like about 120 runs for sure. Completely missed by Donex where he couldn't able to connect the ball. Extra bit of bounce from Martin would always make a little bit of trouble because he knows that Malawi batters are under pressure. Down the leg side for the wide, and the ball is also heading to the boundary. 5 runs will be coming for that. Wide +4. Malawi are cruising for the 100 runs on the board. They have gone now for 94 runs on the board. Completely wrong line from Martin. And John, have you noticed a lot of home crowd has come to support their country? Stepping down the wicket, couldn't connect by Donex. Once again, it's a dot ball.
Because I told to the local crowd that Daniel has got one good friend from from Chennai, from the south of India. He's Mr. Vijay. So that's why they want to see. They may offer you something after once this tournament gets over. But I don't want to say
Hope
that.
not, Adi Daddy. Hope not, Adi Daddy. So 1 run has been picked up where Malawi has reached to 95 runs on the board. 1.1 overs left for them to complete this innings. Matthew will be on strike. 2 left-handed batters in the center. That's a good shot, but the ball has gone to different position from what he was expecting. He was trying to hit the ball on the onside, but edge leads to offside, where it has gone to the third man region to pick up a single. So 19 overs gone, 96 for 7. Malawi, still one more over left. Can they able to get grand score like about 120 runs, and which can give an opportunity to the bowlers to do something with the ball? We need to wait and watch. Matthew will be on strike. Will be bowling the last over. Whether it will be Ignis.
Final
Should
over.
be Ignis.
96 for Cricket Malawi.
Here comes the Ignis. He'll be bowling the last over. First ball coming up from him. Matthew on strike. Matthew has gone for a big shot attempt, but nothing worked in favor of him or Malawi. First ball is a dot ball.
But did he understood the pitch very well, Vijay? Because he uses his slow cutters very well, so to trouble the batters. Only in slow and the dry surface you can use this, as a lethal weapon.
I think you need to be coach of Ignis. Rwanda needs a coach, so
Because
definitely you
when
can
we
be one of them.
see Ignis, no, when we see Ignis, even with the new white ball, that too inside the first 5 to 6 overs, he used to do the same thing again. The back of the hand, that really slower balls, troubling the batters, and even he picked the wickets too. But how gutsy, he is literally doing that. This is absolutely turning out to be. You need that confidence, right? That too in a pressure match like this.
But you forgot one more thing, John. Ignis has that potential to bowl Yorkers in the last over. We have seen in the past couple of games where he has bowled beautiful Yorkers. This time comes from around the wicket and couldn't able to make the batter to hit the ball, which is dot ball again. Matthew is going for the wild swing of the bat here and there, but couldn't able to make a connect with the ball. He has to make sure that he is looking into the ball. Eyes on the ball is very much important, but unfortunately, he's trying to swing the bat. It's good time for Ignis to go for the Yorker. This time he connects and gets the boundary as well. This would get 100 runs on the board as far as Malawi is concerned. In 19.3 overs, Malawi gets 100 runs, loss of 7 wickets, thanks to Ignace, who bowled short of the length. He has bowled, and in the third time, Matthew got that connect and he has hit that boundary. I'm not sure what intent Ignace has. He's been bowling time and again similar length and same shot which Matthew also was trying to go for it. On for the Yorker to pick up a wicket here. At least now, no connect of the bat at all from Matthew. Hence, it's a dot ball. Last 2 balls left.
Anyhow, 100 runs on the board for Cricket Malawi. At least now they will for a while. So the dugout will be ready, on removing the pads body. They will be coming back to bowl.
Once again, a dot ball. This is turning out to be a good over as far as Rwanda is concerned. Not for the things like picking up the wickets, but they are creating the pressure and make sure that runs are not coming. Before the beginning of the 19th over, I was expecting 120 runs on the board, but unfortunately, it not seems to be so. Last ball coming up from Ignace to Matthew. This time he connects well, but not to the extent of getting a boundary. It looks like it's just a single run from that last ball. An excellent over coming to an end as far as Ignace's last over is concerned, where he has just conceded 5 runs. Henceforth, he has picked up 1 wicket with 27 runs. Don, over to you for the match summary.
This is the scenes and this is the thing that we have seen so far in this match. Cricket Malawi are trying to put this 101 run already on the board in the completion of the 20 overs, but it's been a great bowling stuff from the bowling unit of Rwanda. They know they have played some enormous number of the matches this last few days, and one winner from this match obviously going to play a grand finale against Zambia. So in the next 1 hour later, that we'll be witnessing that game. So don't go anywhere. Malawi, they will back to bowl, and just we have to wait and watch whether then restrict Rwanda in this 102 chase that we're gonna see. Yeah. So don't go anywhere. Straight into on Cricket Malawi TV. Be back shortly.
So with 5 games, and hopefully we rectify them. Do not the mistakes again.
Welcome to the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit.
A warm welcome to TCA Oval in Blantyre, Malawi for the match number 9. It's day 5. We have already seen Malawi's batting where they score 101 runs. First run comes on the board as far as Rwanda is concerned. Daniel to open the bowling. And as far as Rwanda is concerned, Didier and Hamza are opening the batting. But the first ball has gone to the boundary. Didier has got the boundary. Well, now it's 98 runs required from 19.5 overs. It would be interesting to see the replay, how it has gone to the boundary. Well, now it's time for the second ball. Beautiful delivery from Daniel. Didier is one of the key batters as far as Rwanda is concerned. He has been playing quite well in the tournament. He is in form. And alongside with him, Hamza is another batter to watch out. Down the leg side, picks the ball well. Didier gets one more boundary here. 2 boundaries in this over. It's just halfway through as far as the first over of the game is concerned. Wonderful shot from Didier. No fine leg. Henceforth, it's a boundary. Rwanda are with 8 runs out, just 3 balls. You can see there the Zambia team is also coming, who will be playing the finals after this match. It's do or die match for Rwanda and Malawi. Wonderful ball, but no run. Suhail is having stumps as he has got a ball in the mid-on region. Malawi has to pick up a lot of wickets here, particularly in power play, as the score is not much. It's just 1 odd runs which they have scored, and there's 1 or 2 runs required, out of which 8 runs has been already scored. So 9 runs required for Rwanda team. Desperately, Malawi would be looking forward to pick up a wicket. Short pitch ball. This time no run from Didier. Daniel is known for bowling Yorkers. Probably he should stick with his strengths that can fetch a few. The previous game, he has picked up a couple of wickets in his initial. That too, in a single over, he has picked up a couple of wickets. Already we have 4-4 in this tournament. Straightly driven down. Has it been fielded? And it's a boundary too. Didier is currently on fire. He's already got 3 boundaries in this over. That to the first over, he had one of the very important bowlers of Malawi team, Daniel Jackil. Already Rwanda is under pressure. I beg your pardon, already Malawi is under pressure. Rwanda are with a comfortable position. They just required 90 runs from 19 balls. They required run rate 4.474. Kelvin, another important player for Malawi, who has brought a lot of wickets. The important juncture of the game as far as I'm concerned. He'll be bowling to Hamza. Hamza hasn't faced any ball yet as far as this game is concerned. First ball, Kelvin Starr with the arm ball. Slip is in position. Can we expect some kind of a turn from him? Definitely, if we can able to bowl onto the off and middle stump line, and if we can able to turn, there'll be a wicket. This time, Hamza going for the big shot, but couldn't able to get that massive room. It has gone into the bend on region. Fielder has stopped it. No run. Down the wicket. Hamza trying to change the in the last minute. Once again, it's a dot ball. Kelvin is trying to build a pressure as far as on Hamza is concerned because he hasn't got any runs from his bat yet. Well, straight line and length outside the off stump. Probably Hamza was expecting a bit of turn. He was waiting for that turn away from the batter. That didn't happen. Well, there's an edge and there was no carry through towards the slip cordon. If it has gone into the hand of slip, the first wicket would have been down as far as Rwanda is concerned. This time, once again, a dot ball. A maiden over from Kelvin in the second over. What a lovely start for him. This is what Kelvin is known for, building up the pressure and picking up the wickets. Kelvin, and if you look into other bowlers, Daniel, Suhail, they're all wicket-taking bowlers. Daniel to continue. Daniel to continue his second over. Can he able to get those Yorkers? It has been a big strength for him. TDR will be on strike. Excellent line and length from Daniel. A dot ball. Rwanda requires 90 runs from 17.5 overs. TDR has no pressure at all because he has already got 3 boundaries in the first over of Daniel's over. His confidence would be next level. Driven well, but it has gone into the mid-off region where the field has been set well. So no run. I have co-commentator John who is ready to give a lot of insights from this game. Welcome back, John.
Thank you so much, Vijay. Insights about Daniel or Cricket Malawi or Zambia or Rwanda? Whichever thing you need.
Whole match. A bouncer. As far as Daniel is concerned, he has this weapon as well, but umpire has warned for the first time that this bouncer would be the first and last one. And next one would be the no ball for sure. So he has to be cautious. He has used his weapon already. The next one, which is all set under his armory, is Yorker. Get those Yorkers, Daniel. Didier is on strike. Stepping down the wicket this time. Didier has he played well on the offside and gets the boundary. Didier is on fire, like I said in the previous over. This is getting better and better for Rwanda.
And have a look at that shot that has been came from the batter. It's a good presence of mind.
This time, length is also awkward. Line is also away from the off stump. Didier was trying to play that uppercut shot towards third man region. Picks up the single. Daniel is not known for such a kind of length and a line. I don't know. He seems to be looking like he is under pressure. Conceded 4 boundaries so far, 3 in his first over, and now fourth one. Last ball comes. Hamza on strike. Instant gone. What a wicket for Daniel. Hamza gone for duck. Rwanda lost the first wicket. Daniel is the man. The damage. Daniel rocks as far as Malawi is. Look at that delivery.
So, what's your energy and mood, Vijay? I hope things so. This is the moment we were literally waiting for it for so long time, from the morning. I hope you had your breakfast.
Well, I
and
even
lunch?
had no lunch. No, not yet. But this seems to be looking like a big feast.
$85 needed from 17 overs. So as far for Cricket Malawi, they need some wickets at this moment. And for Rwanda, okay, the fight and also this chase is on for them.
New man in, replacing the dismissed batter Hamza. He's taking his guard. Kelvin has bowled really well the first over, where he has bowled a maiden over. Once again, a slip for him. There's no doubt about it. Izai is a new man, replacing Hamza. Can we expect a turn? Kelvin has been doing quite well throughout this tournament. Can he be able to get another wicket? This is going to be a lifeliner as far as Malawi is concerned. First run, as far as Kelvin's conceding is concerned, he would be disappointed after getting that beautiful maiden over. Izai will be taking the strike for the first time in this game. First slip in the position. Kelvin to continue. Swept well by Izai. He gets the boundary. Well, Izai opens his account in a beautiful manner by getting that boundary. That sweep shot says that he is quite confident from ball one.
Interesting point to watch out here. How the batter he earns that runs with this bat.
There's a bit slight turn as Izai was trying to wait and watch for the ball, and it was a dot ball. Well, Izai got a little bit of surprise with a little bit of bounce that Calvin has got. 2 dot balls on a trot after that boundary. Driven well this time, Izai, but no run for that. Covers has been placed to protect that boundary.
Vijay, this looks like the similar kind of start where Cricket Malawi, they got at the first innings, right? They also started slowly like this.
But over here, Didier is the man still there. He was the one who did damage. But over there, as far as Malawi was concerned, main batters got dismissed early. 4 overs gone, 22 for 1.
So no big surprise
Daniel took
is that yep, Daniel is at to bowl right now. So whenever the ball is in the Daniel hands and Vijay's organs, the parts of his body automatically will be flowing and running here and there, and we can see some pure joy in his face.
a late cut towards third man region to pick up a single. Didier will bring back Isai on strike. Daniel, in the first match of the tournament, he has picked up a 4 for. And in the third match of this tournament, he has picked up a 5 for. And in the previous game which he has played, he has picked up a 2 for. What a lovely wicket-taking bowler for Malawi. Malawi is blessed to have him. Can he able to produce something out of the box? Can he able to get another 5 for? He's already bowled 2 overs and picked up a wicket. Isai on strike. Bouncer. Isai. Once again, he has
Of
first
a short
bouncer.
ball. Yep.
Umpire is warning for that. What is the next one? Yorker? We need to wait and watch.
Yes, you know it very well, Vijay, because you can reveal to the spectators.
Well negotiated by Zai. It's the ball towards mid wicket region. No run taken. So, where are your questions to audience, John? Your questions are something which audience would be awaiting for.
Definitely, I'm just writing for it. I will probably floating it through in the middle of the overs. But let's see what Rwanda can do.
Down the leg side by this time, Daniel. A quick single has been picked up by Zai to put back Didier on strike. 2 more balls left for the completion of fifth over.
But Vijay, I noticed one thing, in the last few days that in Cricket Malawi TV, apart from Cricket Malawi and Rwanda, I can see more number of comments, that came from Zambia people. So the love for the Zambia cricket is so amazing to watch out.
Oh, that seems to be like a quite outstanding one. Zambia fans, Zambia is playing the finals today. So keep watching the other countries also playing because they are playing a beautiful cricket here in TCA Oval Blantyre. But in meanwhile, here Rwanda are trying to chase that score of 101 where they need to score 1 or 2 runs. They already got 24 runs on the board with a loss of 1 wicket, 78 required. Last ball coming up. Good shot from Didier. It has gone miles away to the 6. What a lovely strike from Didier. He is unstoppable here as far as the do or die game.
In this tournament, for the very first time that we have seen a batter hitting a 6 on Daniel just like this for a maximum. He is the only one player DDR to do this because we have not seen any batter doing the damage on Daniel. So he went for 25 in his 3 overs. That too stepping down the track, and look at the gutsy approach. What kind of player he is, DDR. Some of the shots which he played in this tournament, so beauty to watch out. 5 overs done and dusted, 30 for 1. Rwanda, they just want to make this chase easily as soon as possible. And dear viewers, don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned on Cricket Malawi TV because we have one more game which is yet to come. That is the grand finale. One team which is confirmed in this tri series, that is none other than Zambia. So whoever wins this match, they will be playing against Zambia. These are all the scenes and the things that we will love to see from this match. Whatever, just keep on telling that the batters, Isai and DDR, they knows this condition. Just a short pitch delivery, the bowler and played in that gap, and long chase is on for the fielder, but he couldn't able to stop the bowler. Somehow, the runs are literally coming for Rwanda. Flies through the air again, played in the gap. This will be a one more boundary for Rwanda. This means some back-to-back boundaries. The crowd gets disappointed right now.
Absolutely, the things are going quite well for Rwanda. They are playing different kind of shots around the wagon wheel. This time towards deep backward point and third man region. In between that, I would say the boundary has been hit by Zai.
But Vijay, this is the difference between when you play your first game of the tournament and also the crucial game of the tournament. So there is a big difference, and that we have witnessed today in the way of the batting unit, where Cricket Malawi, how they played and the approach that came from them. They felt that pressure, lost many wickets, in regular intervals, and that's why the another reason they were not able to push, more runs on the scoreboard. Home
Well, I
team
would like
got
to add a
struggled
point
in their
here.
home soil.
Nah, I wouldn't be completely agreeing with that point because I think today's batting order was completely wrong. They could have got Suhail on top, probably some bit down the order, little bit, not to the maximum, but say like 2 down or 3 down, because there would be more of a reliable batter in the top, or maybe I would say if it's coming to a little bit down the middle, as I said, Suhail will
But
be
Sami
bowling.
is consistent, right? At 3, Sami is consistent on scoring numbers at number 3.
Probably should have gone number 4. Anyway, Aftab is opening, and we have seen Suhail going number 1. I mean, 1 down batter. We have seen that was also successful.
So here comes Suhail, and also the throw came from the fielder. But let's talk about the Rwanda cricket much more. There are more interesting facts that we came across from them. The way they have approached this tournament right from the beginning, right from the ball one to till now. But the batting unit has been so sensational. David, Daniel, and there are plenty of game changers which is yet to be noticed and to be watched from this team. And they are completely putting their fighting spirit. One more run, and this looks something so special. 2 runs in that one ball, which we were lacking to see, in the batting order of Malawi today.
Yeah, true. They could have converted that single to 2 runs, but unfortunately, we haven't seen that kind of efforts from the batters.
Interestingly, pressing for the single. So pace is done with their job, and now Suhail coming to bowl after the 5 overs been got over. But what Rwanda did in the sense, they have promoted Nadir to bowl at the second over, that too inside the power play. But here, the crucial bowler of Cricket Malawi, Suhail, coming to bowl after the 5 overs been bowled. So, how do you see this? Like, should he be coming to bowl at the beginning?
No, I think it's perfect because all the things are well set Kelvin was taking the charge.
Immediate throw and also the presence of mind from Isaiah and Didier looks so promising. But for each and every run, they just wanted to go for it.
So to put it across as far as simpler, as far as Malawi's today's game, in power play they couldn't be able to score much runs and they were losing a lot of wickets. Gone.
Out! Gone! Another wicket falls for Rwanda. Meanwhile, this is the thing we were actually discussing why Suhail came after the completion of 5 overs. This is the reason, and here we go for the wicket delivery. Just have a take a look at it, and a slight edge came from the bat of that batter, and wicketkeeper makes no mistake. Suhail is happy, and also the wicketkeeper running towards him. The straight umpire raised his finger. One more wicket gone. Rwanda 45 for 2 up to the completion of 7 overs.
So talking about Malawi, as far as today's game was concerned, while they were batting, their attack seems to be looking not that confident. Generally, we have seen in the first couple of games they were confident. They were going against the bowlers. They were giving tough time to the bowlers from opposition. After that, in today's game, probably because of yesterday's loss, that shows an impact. They were not that confident. That's why they have lost a few wickets in the power play, and later they couldn't able to score much runs, which is very important. And also the batting order seems to be looking a bit surprising as well. And last but not the least, even Daniel, the main bowler, wicket-taking bowler, as he come to bowl, he has conceded a lot of runs. 3 boundaries in the first over, then he has conceded 6, 4, etc. So there were a lot of runs. Although he has picked up a wicket, but runs flow was too much from Daniel.
But oh, there he goes. This should be the another wicket. Malawi takes it. It's not about the bowler. Wicket keeper immediately coming towards the ball. Bro, is this game is going to be the game-changing moment for Cricket Malawi, because 2 wickets they've got in this over. I mean, that last over, that one we have seen, and now it is Kelvin.
This is what I was talking about earlier when Malawi was batting. Things are not over. Things are always there. What if Malawi can able to produce wickets? Look at that. What kind of shot was that? Batter had no clue at all. He just slips the ball up in the air and getting dismissed like this. Soft dismissal, but very unfortunate one. But credit goes to Kelvin, who's bowling in the final over. The first over, he has come up with the maiden over. Suhail and Kelvin, 2 prime spinners of Malawi, appreciating each other's efforts.
So that wicket ball gets the big leading edge. DDR was looking very strong and promising for Rwanda. Bro, I don't know, like, how should I take that wicket? Even I was a bit confused the way he approached for that ball. Big edge, and straight away the wicketkeeper standing from behind the stumps immediately came for the ball, and he takes that catch. So it just looked like a planned wicket from Cricket Malawi.
Beautiful execution of skills over here for Malawi, but they should try to pick up more of wickets. They shouldn't get complacent with those 3 wickets. From now, they should pick up another 2 wickets and make sure that Rwanda are with the back foot. 2 new batters anyway. Pressure is under Rwanda.
.57 is the required ask, and also the slip in place for the new batter. This should be plum, I guess. The straight umpire still awaits. Maybe the height issue, I guess.
Well, it looks slightly away from the off stump, if I'm not wrong. If we can able to get a replay, we can get to know what exactly happened.
And this time fell short in front of the batter. So Kelvin is going with some, a variety of his deliveries which he had. Last one to go in this over. One more ball. Is this the wicket maiden? No, it seems like the batter pushes for a single at the very last ball of this over. Clever thinking from the batter, which means taking no risk. So 46 for the loss of 3 Rwanda after the completion of 8 overs.
Kelvin completes a amazing spell of 4 overs where he has conceded just 15 runs. The first over where he has got a maiden over. He has also picked up a crucial wicket, DDS wicket, that would change the pace of the game for sure. And also, nevertheless, this over where he picked up a wicket, it seems to be looking like it was a wicket maiden, but unfortunately, a run has been pushed down by the batter Wes. Henceforth, his over, his quota comes to an end. Suhail is in operation. First slip in position. Sami is in the first slip. Two new batters. Wonderful opportunity for Malawi to pick up another wicket. They should try to pick up wicket after wicket rather than to just put themselves under pressure to get all those 7.
This is the way that they earn those runs from the bat. Looks like the batting unit they have planned something for this 55 runs, and remaining they do have less number of deliveries which is left to play in this game. Suhail rolling his fingers. Oh, there he goes with the big spin and the turn which is coming from Suhail. What was that stare from him?
But as of now, Malawi requires one more wicket. Not dot balls. Of course, dot balls built a lot of pressure, but at the moment, Suhail is one of the best bowler as far as Malawi is concerned. When he is on operation, a wicket will be expected from him.
So this is pretty much sure that Rwanda, they just want to cope up with this innings, play till the last over. Settle. That is one word which I would like to describe. But again and again, Sugail coming near to towards the batter and looking on him, and immediately just going back to his original place. Vijay, you want to say something? This one played at the offside. The chase is on immediately. Meanwhile, the batter might be listening to a commentary, I guess. He just smashed Suhail for a boundary.
Good shot from Wes. He's played with a back foot punch. He has given right treatment for a short pitch ball. But the best part was he has penetrated the gap between two fielders. Last ball coming up.
This is so clever cricket from Rwanda. Not taking that much of pressure on them. 9 overs, Rwanda 53 for 3. So this game, which is still alive for both the teams, that's what we can say from our commentators' end, because we cannot write off the one team easily here. Malawi team, they feel the same amount of pressure, and Rwanda, they just lost their first top 3 batters. Oscar, Wes, 2 new batters out in the middle. This is also going to be the test for Oscar and Wes.
So, John, to answer the question which you asked about Suhail staring at the batter, it's just mind games. As long as it's just a stare and he's not using any kind of a foul language or not trying to intimidate batters, it's completely fine. Even intimidating batter without any kind of foul language, having banters with them is also completely all right. It's all about the batters, new batters, and in the center will be under the pressure for sure. So these kind of stares and mind games would definitely put them under more pressure.
Luckily, they might push and press for the another few runs. That will be the only one possible option which left from the Rwanda's point of concern, and this is the perspective. So no big change in the fielding setup from the Cricket Malawi for these two successful batters. I guess probably they might be going for that same plan. 2 dot balls so far in this over from Maika. Can he get any breakthrough? Yeah, it takes the another leading. Hey, this is the another problem with the Rwanda batter. This time it is Wes and Daniel. It takes a simple catch. Why he become so sad and dull? I don't know, because I have my co-commentator Vijay is sitting next to me. Daniel might be searching for Vijay right now. What about your energy, bro?
Well, Daniel, definitely I know about him. He is not a man who celebrates much, despite the fact that he picks up the wicket. He'll be in his own world. He runs around. He goes to different parts of the world, from Malawi to Zambia, Malawi to Mozambique, Malawi to Zimbabwe. But over here, let's look at this. Mike, the new bowler, has been reduced into attack, and he has picked up a wicket in his third ball. Batter lifts the ball up in the air, yes, and couldn't able to take the rest of the game for Rwanda. Mike, who has
So
took
what
a
is this,
beautiful
Vijay?
catch.
Yeah, we can't understand these things from the batting order of Rwanda. They're just simply throwing away their wickets. See, taking the wickets and throwing away the wickets, there is a big difference. But here, they're just throwing away the wickets, Rwanda. That is what I can say.
It's lack of inexperience. Everyone wants to hit something or other. They're not understanding the situation. They don't understand that even singles are matter so much as far as T20 cricket is concerned. Everyone wants to hold the bat. Everyone wants to hit the ball. It doesn't happen like that in T20 cricket. They have to understand even singles are crucial. That is the lack of game awareness to these inexperienced players at times. First slip coming into the
So
position.
now
Sami
keeping
back
the
again.
slip fielder. And this one played at the offside. Fantastic shot to finish off this over, because David has just got arrived. He's a big man and he can turn this match at any moment for Rwanda. So 10 overs have got completed. A 60 balls contest have got over, and Rwanda need 45 to win this match. Vijay, the last over, Mike was bowling. I was just giving a thought on, that former New Zealand cricketer, that one spin bowler, Jeetan Patel. Similar to
Jeetan
his
Patel,
bowling
yeah.
action.
Jeetan Patel is more of a wrist spinner, isn't it?
No, he used to bowl the off spin. He's an off spinner.
As I said, leg spinner
So here
Suhail is
comes.
back here. Oscar in strike. Trying to cut the ball well this time, Oscar. And it has gone to the boundary. Poor efforts there. Down in the deep. They can't afford to give away the runs like that. Oscar gets his first boundary of the game. Suhail will be very disappointed with that kind of a poor efforts by the fielder in the deep.
When matches and wickets going in the favor for Cricket Malawi in the last few overs, this batter tells that, okay, I'm going to play my shots. this is my original game. But how can you do that error, Vijay, in that fielder, the man one who is standing near to the boundary ropes, that could have been stopped, right?
Some of them would say the ground, uneven surface, etc. But it's international cricket, my friend. Well fighted delivery, and there's a possibility for the catch, but it has landed just short of the fielder, and no opportunity to pick up a wicket for Suhail. 41 runs required from 9.3 overs. Required run rate is 4.32. Malawi requires desperately a wicket here. Flighted delivery this time again. It goes to the first slip, but with a couple of bounces.
So, dear spectators, those who are watching this match on Cricket Malawi TV, it is time for me to throw the question. So, just drop your comments. Who will win this match? Rwanda or Malawi? Who is going to play the final against Zambia? And we will be, we're telling your answers and suggestions through live on air.
There we go. John with the golden words to the spectators. Last ball coming up. Spun well, and umpire has given wide for that. I thought it was a beautiful delivery, but it was a little bit overspun. So now the last ball coming up from Sohail. Can it be a wicket? We need to wait and watch. Flighted delivery played towards leg side, but it got edge and it has crossed the slip cordon way away from the slip which has been placed. No run taken to a dot ball to wind up the 11th over with 62 runs. With a loss of 4 wickets, Rwanda are still fighting for those extra 40 runs to win this match. Mike to continue his second over. This is action-packed match. Both of these two teams are fighting for one spot to get into the final to play against Zambia after a few hours. Next match begins at 1 p.m. local time, Malawi time. Local supporters are all here in TCA Oval, Blantyre. First slip in the position. Mike will be continuing his second over. That's a massive one from David. And gone to the hand of fielder there. Sami takes that catch. A important wicket as far as Rwanda has fallen now. Mike does the magic. What a sensational bowling from him. Slow ball and spun a little bit away from the batter towards leg side. An off spin, in fact. Well, it was a very good adjustment from Sami, the skipper of the team, moving towards his left side to take that catch. Rwanda lost the 5th wicket, so the game is on. Pendulum swings from one end to another. Oscillation, to put it in a right term. Pendulum oscillates. My friend John is having a coffee sip just because he is getting more of nervousness than the spectators who are watching.
No, I completely stunned and wondering, and I'm just saying, like, how come that batter, the way he towards that fine leg region, because he has got that bit of bounce too there.
Well, another wicket gone. A mile gone for the duck. Michael is on a hat trick. There was an edge and the catch was also taken there. You beauty, Mike. He has done the trick again. He has picked up the 3rd wicket. Look at the delivery. Extra bit of bounce. Catch to again the same fielder, Sami, in the first slip. Presence of mind is par excellent for Sami. Mike has done the damage for Rwanda. And John,
That's the another wicket.
I'm
Two
still
wickets,
searching for
two
you.
balls. Mike is the bowler. Mike, another bowler to do this in this tournament. We have already seen this kind of circumstances from the another bowlers, and immediately there is a chat which is coming from Sami. Calm down yourself. And Vijay, there is the commented yesterday in the Cricket Malawi TV. The person again did today, Amar Godiwala. So he says that Malawi is coming back very strongly in scoring games. Are always very very scary. 2 more wickets from here, Malawi can be on the driving seat. Look at the observation from the audience because they are also keen on watching this live match.
Mike is on a hat trick. Thank you so much. Comment. Keep those coming in. The match is still on. Let's not forget cheer all the teams here on a hat trick ball. Whoa! It has passed the first slip fielder. It has gone to the boundary. There is no way that first slip can able to catch. He was putting his full efforts, but unfortunately not in a situation of getting that direct catch.
So one game changer has already been sent back to the pavilion. He's none other than Dave. Now Martin is the last hope for Rwanda. So now the tailenders have to put their bat.
Well, what a beautiful delivery from Mike. This reminds me of Muthaiya Muralidharan during his peak, where batters used to struggle to read his line and length. Rwanda batters are literally struggling. Mike. Oh, that's a kind of a beautiful line. From it has pitched on off stump line and has gone into the middle stump line. Wonderful finger spin ball from Mike. This is known as sheer off spin. Look at that. Look at that grip. This is known as a off spin grip. The finger spin grip. Ball is up in the air. Can this be a catch? Yes, of course it is. A wicket again for Rwanda. 7 wickets lost with 66 runs on the board. Martin, one more reliable player, getting dismissed. Mike has picked up the 4th wicket. What's going around here in TCA Oval, Blantyre?
I have the paper and pen with me. Definitely, I will come with Daniel for sure next to you once this match is got over to get the autograph from Daniel.
What are you going to do with
Because
that?
he's
Will
the
you
one
frame
who
and keep it in your home?
Of course, when you're coming back to India,
So
but
he's-
don't forget to bring that signboards and poster from there, Daniel, that you have.
Well, now it's time for Suhail to pull up the socks. Can he able to produce a miracle? Can he able to pick up another wicket here? Already 7 wickets are lost for Rwanda. Newman and Ignace. And so far with this bowling, we have seen him bowling in the death overs. We have seen him bowling in the power play. He has produced a lot of wickets. He has given a lot of chances for Rwanda. Look at that warm chart. Rwanda losing the plot, especially in this 12th over. 3 wickets fell. Ooh, inside edge. Ball is heading to the boundary. Umpire signals wide. So there's no edge. It's just a turn.
Anyhow, these are the runs which will be coming in the favor for Rwanda. The wicket keeper has done the terror. He could have collected the ball, but Suhail can't believe it.
This time is going for the cut shot. Oscar couldn't able to get the complete bat face. Hence, it's just a dot ball. 32 runs required from 7.4 overs. First slip in the position. Sami is standing there. Oh, that's an appeal from bowler Suhail and gone again. Oscar gone for 5 runs from 11 balls. Suhail has picked up wicket here. Rwanda lost the 8th wicket for 70 runs. Gracious me, the things have completely changed around. Malawi on verge to give this battle to go into their way. It was plumb LBW. No hesitation at all from the umpire. He has given out. What a beautiful bowling from Suhail.
And have a look at that celebration that one came from Suhail after taking that wicket, touching his thighs and showing to the entire crowd. And now there is a chat which is going between Sami. Daniel is also joining with Suhail. So more insights and lots of words coming from the senior players too for Suhail. Nadir is the new batter who joins out in the middle, but what is the pressure for Nadir now? How he is going to handle just 32 needed for Rwanda.
So John, it's not just final match. In the next match which is coming up, it's going to be my 100th match as well, as far as in commentary is concerned. Exciting day for me, not just for the audience alone.
Dear viewers, now the big question comes to everyone's mind. How many marks did Vijay got in his school days in maths and also in his total validation?
Well, it's a dot ball. This John is getting a lot of questions.
The people were excited
Two balls
to
left.
drop you the questions.
Balls left for the completion of first quarter. Wider length, cuts well by Nadir towards a deep point. He picks up a single. Last ball coming
The
up
last
to
ball,
complete his
Vijay,
bowling quota.
the one which you have seen from Suhail, the ball was pitching outside and then came inside for the batter. This is the similar kind of delivery what we have seen at the first innings from Email that he bowled and that he picked up the wicket in that ball. I don't know whether you have noticed. Even I was saying that that was a pure professionalism kind of a wicket that he picked up. So the spinners
You said
are
that.
literally using this pitch very well.
Last ball comes to Hills over. Well, there's a fumble out there, but it doesn't cost anything. So no run taken. So Hill completes his 4 overs quota. He has conceded just 19 runs, picked up 2 crucial wickets. Rwanda are with 71 runs on the board with a loss of 8 wickets in 13 overs. 31 runs required from 7 overs. It seems to be looking easy, but look at the wickets column. 8 wickets are down, and it's going to be a tough battle on. Mike to continue. So, can he able to get a 5? 1 wicket required for him to pick up a 5. He completely deserves that. He has just conceded 8 runs. Nadir will be on strike. It's going to be a different challenge for Mike to bowl to the left-handed batter. Let's wait and watch how the things will proceed. First slip in the position, Sami. I wouldn't call that as a first slip, but still, it looks like a bit of a wide slip. Not wide slip, by the way, but almost like a second slip kind of a thing. Yeah, second slip. Oh, Yorker delivery from the spin bowler Mike to Nadir. A single has been picked up to rotate strike to Ignace. Umpire has signaled leg byes for that. Can this be a wicket-taking ball? Can Mike get Pfeiffer? Ignace is on strike. There we go. First slip in the position. Slow ball up in the air, and it has gone to the boundary. In fraction of seconds, it was looking like there was a catch possibility, but it was an umpire. No fielder at all there. So this has become an advantage for Rwanda team. No deep point out there. It was a comfort for Ignace. Ignace is on strike. Oh, it has missed out hitting. How come that missed it out? What a beautiful off spin from Mike. Ignace is having a little bit of pressure. After getting that boundary, he may have a little bit of confidence, but again, the pressure is on to him. Well, again, there's a possibility of picking up a wicket, but he couldn't able to get that. Two more balls left. Ignace under pressure for sure. Two dot balls on a trot for him. Once again, beautiful delivery. Ignace had no clue at all. So three dot balls on a trot. Last ball coming up from the mic. Well, this time he hits the ball towards backward point and picks up a single. So once again, Ignace will be on strike in the next over. Mike has completed an over. So far, he has bowled 3 overs, picked up 4 wickets, 13 runs. He has conceded 14 overs gone, 77 for 8. Well. John?
Yes, I was about to say this.
Yes, please.
Amar
Daniel.
Godiwala, where are you,
Oh,
my dear brother? You might be listening to our commentary very closely, I guess. There is a comment from him. He just said that we would like to see Mr. Vijay and Mr. John on the screen together with Daniel. I think he might be sitting inside this ground, I guess. Where is he?
Well, Daniel is having the ball now. He's bowling his last over. Ignace on strike. Ooh, that's a lovely delivery to start off. But he has to go for the Yorkers, John, to pick up a wicket.
Definitely. This is the match to watch out. 25 from 5.5. Dear viewers, if you're someone maybe looking for a exciting and a thrilling cricketing contest, we would like to bring you the best live action. This is coming out from the Cricket Malawi. This Malawi Tri-Nation Series 2026. One last edge game.
Ignace going for the shot and it has gone to the boundary. No deep backward point, no third man. Hence he has found the gap. Has cut the ball to the boundary. "21 runs required from 5.4 overs. Can Rwanda able to do this? They just have 2 wickets in hand. Ignace, the man who's taking the charge, he has already got 9 runs from 8 deliveries. His partner Nadeem with 1 run. Almost a Yorker, but not a Yorker. Be 1
This
run
is
for
the
sure.
area where they can actually get to charge up. But we can't say one team that is Rwanda can win this match very easily, because this might be getting very, very closer to go till the last ball of the final over. There are chances. They have 2 wickets in hand. And can you feel the nerves and emotions of that local crowd, those who came here, Vijay? What will be the tensions for them?
Definitely.
They are too feeling the same.
The possibility for the catcher to keep up, but couldn't able to get that, and a boundary for Nadir. Rwanda on verge to win this match. This contest is going closer and closer. It's a neck to neck competition. It was not a Yorker, it was a full length ball. Oh my words, that should not be the ball at the moment. It should be the Yorker full length ball. It can be just driven, but fortunately here Nadir has got an edge. Daniel has 2 more balls to complete his bowling quota of 4 overs. Can he able to get a wicket? A wicket can definitely put the pressure back on Rwanda, but at the moment Malawi is under pressure. 16 runs required from 5.2 overs. Nadir on strike. Daniel bowling his 5th ball. There we go. Dot ball. But Malawi requires a wicket here. Not the dot balls. Daniel can, if he can able to get that Yorker, which has been strength that we have been witnessing throughout the tournament, definitely it's going to be a wicket.
Yep, here only the wicket can literally save a cricket Malawi. Daniel is to bowl the final ball. Went for 34. Can he finish it off on getting a wicket? Will he remove the batter Nadir? We have to wait and watch. Everyone is on their feet
It's a
right
pressure.
now. Tensions is everywhere.
It's a Yorker delivery, but couldn't be able to produce that wicket. Nadir will be picking up a single and will be on strike in the next over. Daniel has completed his bowling quota of 4 overs as far as this game is concerned. He has picked up a wicket, conceded 35 runs. 15 overs gone, 87 for 8. Rwanda requires 15 runs from 5 overs.
Game on. Partnership between these two, Ignace and Nadir, is 17 of 15. And also, I guess Zambia team has already been arrived, so they will be padding up, enter into this pitch because they will be getting a grand finale game here. So, who will be the real winner of this match? Either Rwanda or Malawi? Dear viewers, mention your answers and drop your comments in Cricket Malawi TV. Those who are watching this match and listening to a commentary, and we will be, going live on air with your comments that you are mentioning. So 87 for 8 here. Mike is the bowler, and he is the game changer so far in this match. He picked up that 4 crucial wickets at the middle and destroyed the batters of Rwanda. Here we go. Oh, there is a fielder was out there near to the batter. Chance has been taken for the run out. And what was this?
Well, it was nothing. No run out, no direct hit. So it's just a single. Ignace will be on strike.
14 needed. 2 hits away. A win for Rwanda to book their spot at the finals. But what about Malawi? They literally did and putting their hard work in this game. A chance from the fielder to grab the ball. He was actually standing near to the boundary ropes. That should have been taken. Not the easier one to take the catch. In fact, Mike puts the ball towards the offside, and given the room for the batter to play that shot, maybe that wind slightly helped the batter.
Things are getting easier for Rwanda. 10 runs required from 4.4 overs. Malawi required 1 wicket to make sure that they are on the game.
Ignace, if you are really searching for a hero, One end, that should be Mike. There is no doubt for Cricket Malawi, but for Rwanda, I can say it should be Ignace as of now. He's just lifting up his team from the lowest to the highest when they were struggling and losing some back-to-back wickets. And Vijay, and he's just showing his full of his experience. Not so good with the bat, but he knows this is the pressure situation. And look the way how he handles this moment.
Both of these two batters are handling the pressure well. Partnership is beyond 20 runs.
Oh,
For the fumble
Ignace wants
and
the single. Yep, Nadir says stay, which means no is the call from Nadir. Mike to bowl, his final ball of the spell. Even Daniel didn't get that proper answer. What for Mike? And he just turned towards the straight umpire. So which means 16 overs have got over 93 for 8, dear viewers. 9 required for Rwanda. Who is winning this match? Come on. Please mention your answers.
still, I would say that Malawi has a wonderful opportunity. The skipper of Malawi would be bowling the 17th over, Sami to bowl. We haven't seen much bowling from Sami as far as today is concerned. He's picked up a couple of from the first while Mike was bowling. But time for him to pick up a wicket and make sure that Rwanda are under the pressure and they are struggling until the last minute. Ignace is on strike. He scored 15 runs from 12 balls. There's a partner, 7 runs. Nadir
Almost on the pads, and this one got bit raised. Now Ignace 15 of 12. Jay, I've just seen on 1985. So he says that today morning, Zambian president and selector came this morning for final to visit and monitor this tournament, like how it goes. Is Mr. Zubair Kate and Firoz Patel. So these two personalities to see how things is going around this Malawi Tri Nation Series 2026, and what a time for us to announce this thing. And Zambia, they will be very proud. And just look at Zambian president and the selector came because their team is already in the final, right? So that is the reason.
definitely exciting for the Zambia as well. Zambia cricket would be looking forward to take away this trophy along with them. No one would have expected them when they lost a couple of games in the first part of the first day of the tournament, and what a comeback from them since then. And it would be a great opportunity for them to win.
Another ball on the body level.
Rwanda are inching closer and closer to the victory margin. They just required 8 runs from 3 and 3 overs.
So everyone feels this tensed moment here. Sami
Sami
is
needs
having the
just
ball in
one
his
wicket.
hand. So 2 dot balls, Vijay, so far in this over. 8 needed. Just 2 hits away. 1 hit will be surely that edge will be given for Rwanda. That one not able to be stopped by the fielder. So boundary. And
That
have
was
a
a
look at
beautiful
that
shot
that
from
Nadir.
Nadir because he didn't put any kind of efforts over there. He has played the grounded shot, so it was wonderful shot from him.
Played nicely. This is sensible cricket from Nadir, which means like you don't want to take that much of a risk, Vijay, right?
No, even in the previous pull shot which was played by Nadir, the ball was completely on the ground. No risk at all. Look at that completion of the shot, which was looking quite outstanding from Nadir. And once again, the single which just took, again, no risk at all. Riskless cricket. 99 on the board for Rwanda. They just required 3 runs. If they can able to get a boundary, they'll be winning this match. If Sami can able to pick up wicket, they would put the pressure back on Rwanda. A dot ball to wind up Sami's first over. He has conceded just 6 runs. 17 overs gone, 99 for 8. Rwanda. John, it's 1 run per over, which is required as of now. Bright to bowl, the 18th over. Ignace is on strike. He scored 16 runs from 16 balls. I beg your pardon, Nadir will be on strike. He scored 12 runs from 11 balls. 99 runs on the board. 3 runs required for Rwanda. 1 boundary. It's all about for them to win this match and go to the finals. And a wicket here for Malawi would change the things around. They would be having still an opportunity. Can they able to pick up a wicket here? Change in bowling. Bright for the first time in today's match. Nadir,
Vijay, just one hit away a win for Rwanda. Yeah.
definitely Nadir, who has played very safely throughout this game, as far as batting is concerned, will be on strike.
Bright is the bowler. 1 hit, a win for Rwanda. Nadir is on strike. In the air and just fell short near to that fielder. Oh, I guess they didn't win for that run. So which means Ignace will be standing at the non-striker. Again, there is a chat.
Probably Nadir wants to win this match for Rwanda.
Just to attack with that pace. Not in the bat. And there is a contact came from the bat of Nadir. Single. So pressure will be a little bit low right now for Rwanda because the man in form, the tail end Ignace, just deals with singles and doubles, and also he's getting that rhythm very good.
100 runs for Rwanda on the board. The loss of 8 wickets in 17.2 overs with a single what Nadir has got. Now Vignesh will be on strike. He's played 16 balls and got 16 runs. Still, Malawi has a chance. If they can able to pick up a couple of wickets without conceding any run, they would be definitely winning by 1 run. If Rwanda can able to pick up a run, match going to be a tie. If Rwanda hits more than the 2 runs, they're going to win it.
So another dot ball, just 2 needed for Rwanda. Maybe 1 touch from the bat of Ignace. That will be the winning runs for Rwanda for sure. But still, you can see that fight is on from the cricket Malawi. Even Suhail was very, very confident, who is standing at that mid-off, coming and giving the instructions to the Bright after each and every delivery being bowled. So Bright again with that run up. Oh, change of pace. Nadir wants a single. And is there any chance for the fielder to hit the stumps? No, which means scores are level. Scores are level right now. Rwanda, they did their job.
What a beautiful match so far we have been seeing here. One touch and Ignace running as quick as possible. He was like blistering fast. And it's up to Nadir now to get that winning run. One run required from 2.2 overs. Currently the scores are level. What a lovely match we are having here in TCA Oval in Blantyre. Nadir will be on strike facing
Just
Bright.
imagine that last ball,
Will this
the fielder could have hit the stumps with the ball.
that would have been completely different scenario. It would have been exciting one. Who knows? Even the last wicket could have got out for the duck. But over here, Malawi should try to make sure that the scores are getting tight. So maybe we can have a super over. If that happens, back-to-back 2 wickets required for that.
One hit away, and that will be the winning runs, I guess, for sure. No, it seems like Nadir doesn't want to commit much for this ball. Yigne says, okay, you should have run for the ball. Or else, like, what could be that proper shot coming from Ignace? And yes, that delivery, that last one that we have seen, yes, Ignace started the run. Almost, he went for half of the distance, Vijay.
Direct hit. And he has come back and direct hit was also hit on the stumps.
And this ball is going above the stumps, which means a fair delivery.
What's going around here? Match is going neck to neck. 18 overs gone, 101 for 8. Rwanda requires 1 run to win this match. 2 overs left for the completion of this match.
Are they going to take this one run till the 20th over, Vijay? Last ball? Just imagine if it is going like that.
Nah. They'll be winding up in this ball. See, anyway, but on other way, if you look into the things,
happened like this.
No, if you look into the other way around, if Malawi could able to pick up a couple of wickets consecutively, then this match would be tie and we'll be having an opportunity to look the super over.
Here comes Sami, and that's a wide. I guess it should be a wide. And that's it. Here comes a winning runs for Rwanda. So the non-striker Nadir is just rotating his bat here and there, and Daniel and Cricket Malawi, the whole team is giving this to Rwanda. So which means the final winning runs, it doesn't came from the bat of Ignace, and that one came from the wide, which means Sami bowls the extra. So this is the match summary so far. Credit goes to the Rwanda, this whole team, given their heart and dedication towards the game of cricket in this match. So Rwanda will be playing the final against Zambia. Vijay, now you can go ahead.
Well, Malawi, they have started off the things with a poor start where they couldn't able to get as many runs as possible in the power play. So they couldn't able to get much runs, and unfortunately that has wound up to 1 runs with the completion of 20 overs. But after that, Rwanda came and they have chased it until the neck to neck. The game has gone when it has got completed in the 18 overs. What a wonderful match we had. It was almost like a semi-finals match. It was a 2-or-die match. The one who wins will be going to the finals, and Rwanda won by 2 wickets. So it was a fantastic competition here in TCA Oval Blantyre, and Rwanda will be going to the finals. We'll be shortly back for the finals, which will happen between Zambia and Rwanda. Stay tuned until then. We'll be coming back with full of energy for the final match. Until then, cheers.
the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit.
Good afternoon to the viewers from around the world. What a lovely day we are having here in TCA Oval, Blantyre in Malawi. It's Cricket Malawi Tri Nation Series 2026. Three nations played so far: Zambia, Rwanda, and home team Malawi. And it's day 5, the last day of the tournament. And match number 10, it's grand finale. The match is between Zambia and Rwanda. What a lovely match we're going to have here in Blantyre. It's a lovely day and sunny. You can see the breeze also going around the ground. And before all those proceedings, let's go for the toss first. Well, Zambia won the toss and elected to bat first in grand finale. Zambia had won 3 games on a trot. Let's look at the points table first. Zambia is leader of the standings, where they played 5 matches, won 3 matches, lost 2 matches. One was with no result against Malawi. They have 10 points, the net run rate of minus 0.02. As far as second position is concerned, Rwanda with 5 matches, they won 3 matches, lost 3 matches. They are with the points of 9 with a net run rate of minus 0.04. Last but not least, home team is in the last ranking with 5 matches they played so far, won 2 matches and lost 3 matches. With one was with no result. 7 points on the table with 0.07 as net run rate. So now it's time for the grand finale, where first, second team will be facing each other. Zambia versus Rwanda in this Cricket Malawi T20I Tri Nations Cup 2026. As far as Zambia was concerned, they won 3 matches on a trot. 2 matches were won consecutively on the same day. Let's have a look at the Zambia squad. Ismail, Wasim Akram Chand, Shadrach, Joyeb Chand, Zakir Patel, Ayaz, Irfan, Zakir Patel, Robert, Javed, Soeb. This is a wonderful team as far as Zambia is concerned. What else they can do? They have got the best team as far as the whole of this tournament is concerned. They got well balanced squad with the right combination of batting and bowling. Let's look at the Rwanda team. Didier, the skipper of the team, will be having a partner of Hamza, who will be going for the top order batting. Isai, Oscar, David, Daniel, Emile, Martin, Michael, Ignace, last but not the least, Nadir, who is one of the best players as far as this tournament is concerned. So, Rwanda won the match against Malawi just few minutes back, and they got qualified for the finals. It was do or die match where they won the match, and they have get into the qualification of finale. And as far as Zambia is concerned, they had a rest of the first session, so it would be interesting to see. It's going to be a battle of these two teams. Zambia is one of the teams from southern part of Africa, where they've been playing time and again in international circuit with a very strong background of cricket, and they've been winning a lot of matches. As far as Rwanda is concerned, they are from East Africa. They've been playing with various countries like Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda. Last but not the least, they also have very good uh, collaboration with Nigeria as well. So they've been playing a lot of cricket, especially Rwanda cricket in women's. They have been quite fascinating. They also won against a full-fledged country of late in the international circuit. So it's time for Malawi, where they will be coming up with blazing guns, because they already have a played match few minutes back, and it would be tiring legs for them. But besides that, Zambia is also one of the very formidable team. They have started off the things little bit lagging in the initial part of the tournament, and then they have come back very strongly. I should remind you all, first match, which was out of those three which they won, they did it until the Nile biting match. The things went down the wire, and after that, they have come back quite strongly. And also, let's not forget about back-to-back wins yesterday, where they won quite comfortably against two nations, Rwanda and Malawi. So Zambia won the toss and elected to bat first. Can they able to blaze the guns in the finale match? They have got things right. And if you look at the checklist, you can tick all the boxes. And it's time for them to do the same thing again for one final time in this finale. We'll be shortly back as umpires will be coming onto the center alongside the fielding team. Until then, stay tuned. It's a grand finale. Do not miss any kind of action here in Cricket Malawi TV. Welcome back to live action from TCA Oval in Blantyre, Malawi for the Cricket Malawi Tri-Nation T20I Cup 2026. What a fabulous tournament so far we had. It's final day and the final match. It's match between Zambia versus Rwanda. Zambia won the toss and elected to bat first. Like I was saying, Zambia won three consecutive matches on a trot and they got qualified. On other hand, Rwanda, they played must-win match against Malawi, the home team, and the match, although it was a low-scoring one, it went till the end. Eventually, Rwanda made sure that they are into the finals, and here they are playing now with Zambia. I have co-commentator with me, John, who's joining in the Combox with full of energy and zeal. Welcome back to Combox, John.
Definitely, it's a big pleasure and grateful to sit and do commentary with you, Vijay. And what a tournament this has been for us. This Cricket Malawi Tri Nation Series 2026 between Zambia and Rwanda, the grand finale for the one hectic and a hell of a match. We have been waiting for so long time. The league stages have got over, so Zambia as game over. From a big rest and over a long period of time, and now they are playing against the team which played quite an hour back ago, Rwanda. But what a game it was against Malawi. We were just expecting who's going to win that match, and that went till that almost near to that final stages of that match, near to the death overs. And yes, the batter is ready. It seems to be like Ismail, the right hand batter who can play some shots for Zambia at the top, and we can expect some the paces will be dealing with the wickets here. Here we go for the very first ball. Vijay, yes, you can go ahead.
Ignace to start off the proceedings as far as Rwanda is concerned. To Wasim Akram Chan, first ball with the angle of the left armer. There's an appeal immediately from the keeper. Umpire says not out. It's all about the angle, John.
And if you're someone just now tuned in to this match, and if you have like a doubt where can I watch this match, and they said just take your mobile phone and search in YouTube as Cricket Malawi TV, and then you will get this live match, this grand finale, this one big match where everyone were literally waiting for this to watch, and also the local crowd here, the Cricket Malawi fans have been came here to see this finals.
Beautiful delivery from Ignace. Back-to-back dot balls to Wasim Akram Chan. It's a fresh day from Zambia where they have to take forward again, where they need to have plan for each and every phases of the game, right from the power play, middle overs, and the death over. So these two, Ismail and Wasim Akram Chan, who did beautiful things as far as Zambia is concerned. They have one last opportunity to stitch up a partnership in a bigger way and to get big runs on the board for Zambia. 3 dot balls on a trot for Ignace. Well, John, this is my 100th match as far as commentary is concerned. What a lovely occasion for me to do this on grand finale of Cricket Malawi Tri Nations T20I Cup 2026.
This is absolutely a big, beautiest thing for your broadcasting thing, because since you're almost doing this 100 matches, it's a fantastic day for you in the Combox. Great insights and also lovely energy.
Oh, that's a great shot from Wasim Akram Chan towards deep backward point region. He gets the first boundary. Ignace pulls short of the length. Wasim Akram Chan with the back foot, showing his authority with that punch.
Just a slap from the batter, played nicely, driven towards that area, and there is a chase which came from the fielder to stop the ball, and the boundary will be given. So after going with 3 dot deliveries, and he just conceding the boundary the very first over, Ignace.
This time, once again, a dot ball. After that boundary, getting a dot ball would be a massive sigh of relief as far as the bowler is concerned.
So 4 dot balls, and the batter plays a shot like a cool as a cucumber. Wasim Akram Chan. You've not seen him scoring that much of bigger runs in this tournament so far.
Down the leg side, flicks the ball by Wasim Akram towards square leg region to pick up a single. 1 over up. Zambia with 5 runs on the board without loss of any wicket.
So good start so far from this Zambia, cricket, and they have known to these conditions very well since they have already played the 3 wins in a three matches for them. Absolutely, they've known and reading these conditions very well, well, like batting as well as also when they usually comes to bowl. And credit goes to the first top 5 batters. Smile starting up at the top order for them, and then middle order they do have some good regular options batters which used to come and bat, and they can able to score some good runs on the scoreboard. Here comes the slip fielder, I guess. Nadir is keeping the slip for Wasim Akram Chan.
We have seen this combination for a while. What a lovely shot from Wasim Akram Chan. He cuts the ball well. He gets the boundary. Short of the length from Nadir. That was the only one mistake which he did. Wasim Akram Chan uses his strength quite well. Well, back to back 2 dot balls from Nadir. After that boundary, fourth ball coming up. That's the kind of line and length he has to focus with. Slip has been removed. Short point leg has been brought in. 4 dot balls on a trot. 3 dot balls on a trot. Wasim Akram Chan sweeps well, but square leg has been placed to protect the boundary. So now it has become like 4 dot balls on a trot. Last ball coming up of the second over from Nadir. Short pitch ball, the back foot. Wasim Akram Chan is trying to go for that punch but couldn't be able to manage to find that gap. Henceforth, it's a dot ball again. 2 overs are up. Zambia are 9 for no loss.
And Vijay, there is a one more appreciation which is coming for you from the same user and our lovable fan. Mr. Amar Godiwala says that congratulations, Mr. Vijay, for achieving the great milestone as a commentator. 100 matches done. We expect you to add one more zero. Watching live without you guys commentating, it would have been boring.
Thank you so much for the appreciation. I'm privileged and honored to be sitting in the com box and doing especially this game, the finale, and that too the coincidence of the 100th match coming with this is quite fabulous. There's a bit of urgency with the batters, eventually no run taken. And what a lovely cricket tournament here in Blantyre for last few days. The cricket around Africa, especially from southern and eastern part, seems to be looking fabulous because of plenty of talents across, and there are a lot of efforts which have been put by Cricket Malawi to bring this tournament live. Excellent ball from Ignace. He is known for bowling such a kind of deliveries, especially in the power play, and all of a sudden he'll be picking up a wicket there.
2.2. And here comes the bowler Ignace, the tall man. He's got that big appearance and a good reach and height and everything. So he can bowl that slower bowls, that cutters. And for Rwanda playing this finals against Zambia in the sense, boss, I tell you, he is the main hero of that last match.
Ooh, that's a low bounce
Oh.
ball. There is not much of the bounce what Ismail was expecting. 3 dot balls on a trot from Ignace.
I was just keeping high on the ball, like why the ball doesn't carry much better. Some couple of bounces, low bounce, and even the batter bit got confused.
Well, once again a dot ball, 4 dot balls on a trot. So viewers, just to remind you, Zambia scored highest score in this tournament of 180 runs on the board against a wonderful team. So once again, we can expect such a kind of fireworks. But as of now, we haven't found any kind of rhythm or intent so far from these two batters. It's good. It's going to be a great testing time for these two batters against a quality side. Oh, that's a massive shot from Ismail. And it has gone to the catch. What a lovely wicket Ignace has picked up. Ismail, a danger man, got out for duck. The catch has been picked up there in the square leg region.
This is cricket, and this is the scene that you may expect to see. Look at the catch. The fielder was coming straight towards the ball, and you cannot say that is a simple catch. After going with 4 dot balls, Ignace, what a turnaround from this bowler. A wicket for him, and also Zambia have lost their first wicket. Ismail, the man in form, can hit some boundaries and sixes at the top for the Zambia. He literally did this in this tournament, but unfortunately at the grand finale, he just been sent back to the pavilion after the first over.
Kudos to Rwanda team and Ignace as well. He was there in the previous match, which was almost a semi-final match, do or die match for Rwanda, where he was there. Well, the winning run was scored along with Nadir, and after that he has come back again with the ball. Just few minutes of break, and he has come back with the ball, and he has purchased the wicket here. He has bowled so far 1.5 overs. He's going to complete his second over. Just conceded 4 runs. Can he get a wicket maiden? Or can he get a double wicket maiden? Well, nothing. Because a quick single has been taken and there's an appeal from the fielders for a run out. It looks like batter has reached comfortably. Joeb, the new man in.
I don't think so. It may be a close call, Vijay, that we need to check in this replay. We will get the clear picture whether the batter has reached the non-striker end or not. I guess it might be safe. Yes, he is safe. That last
He has reached
few
inside.
seconds. Yep.
It was close, but again, batter was well in reach. Nadir to continue his second over. Joyeb
So spin off.
will be on strike.
So he is the same batter who is similar, like the Malawi side. We have seen one batter, Aftab, can contribute some runs for his respective side. 10 for 1.
In the
Joyeb
top order.
to face. Yep.
Flick shot from Joyeb to pick up a single towards mid-wicket region. Yeah, you made good point, John. Aftab is one of the top order batters. Will be handy in making a lot of contribution.
So what about the partnerships here? What makes partnerships so special, especially on this final game? Because both the teams, they feel the same pressure.
Beautiful ball from Nadir. He's got extra bit of bounce. No slip in place. Wasim Akram Chand. Another important wicket which Rwanda will be expecting. Yes, partnership is very much important, John, because already one wicket has been fallen. Now Zambia needs to stitch a partnership and take the things forward. Only run rate is quite low, 3.30. Oh, that's a wonderful delivery from Nadir. Right and left combination would again be a bit of advantage for Zambia. But again, how will they capture? That will be the question. This time, a good cut shot. Well fielded there in the point. So no run.
Luckily, 2 more balls to go. Wasim Akram Chand.
This time, going for the bigger shot. Couldn't able to get completion. And also, surprisingly, it didn't hit the stumps. Nadir was a little bit disappointed with that. He was expecting the ball to hit the stumps. Probably the change of pace has worked out in the favor of Nadir.
Well, this match is one thing is very sure. It's not about the highest total or who is winning this, contest of middle orders or the opening thing. So whoever wins this match, they will be getting the cup.
Full shot from Wasim Akram Chand towards mid wicket to pick up single, where he'll be back on strike. No, irrespective of individual score or not, contributions are important. So to look into the batting perspective, individual score with the massive one, the top order, which matters a lot. But it shouldn't be one. It should be like about 2, 3. Second thing, the partnership. Probably in the power play, one good partnership, and in the middle over, it should be one bigger partnership, lengthy one. And as far as in death overs are concerned, they should try to utilize those 5 overs, smacking all over the park. Power play also try to utilize it when the fielders are within the 30-yard circle. So that's how the batting unit can be successful. After this ball, I'll talk about bowling side. To add on, as far as batting team is concerned, they shouldn't be losing wickets during the power play. But on contradictory, if you talk about bowling side, they should pick up at least 3 wickets during the power play, which can make them to show their authority and domination of the game. Possession of the game, if they want to, it's all about minimum of 3 wickets. This is my thumb rule, and if they can able to not concede more than 50 runs on the board, if it's like about 30-40 runs, definitely it's a bowling side which has dominated. Michael continues. It's a good ball from him, and he has played towards mid-wicket region to pick up a single. Wasim Akram Chand rotates the strike back to Joyet.
So today, more support is on for Rwanda as well. Also, the fans have came, and still there is a support which I can see in the Cricket Malawi TV. the people giving more motivation and more power to their players. Four more deliveries to go. Mitchell, Kevin Cooper of Rwanda. He's having the ball in his hand. And also the run up.
Oh, that's a nice shot. It's heading towards the boundary, but the fielder there stops it. Just a single comes. Zambia have to search for the boundary here. Thanks to these bowlers who are bowling really well. Martin, Michael. We even have a lot of spinners.
And Vijay, this is the, what can you say, the lowest power play score overall in the matches that we have seen from the team scored Zambia. Maybe we are almost, I had to go one more over to wind up that power play.
Definitely, it's so far there are like about 1.3 overs left out for the completion of the power play. If they couldn't able to manage to pick up like about 30 runs, definitely Zambia are in the back foot in terms of scoring runs. It will be hurting them as they progress to the next stage of middle overs, because it's going to be even more tough because spinners will come and they'll try to finish off the overs quickly. That's a massive one from Joyeb. Definitely it has gone to the six. Beautiful shot from him.
Repeatedly, we would love to see this wonderful shot which is coming out from this batter. A slower one and almost an off cutter from Mitchell, and this ball straight away went into that black screen. And it can hit the six or a boundary over to the straight region, because in some other regions there we can see that longer boundaries, this ground has some different dimensions for the batters, which puts them in real trouble.
Fifth over done and dusted. 21 for 1. After that 6, it would be big sigh of relief for Zambia. Still one more over left for the completion of power play. In meanwhile, we're going to have good fun with John.
The last shot, the one which we have seen from Joyeb, is hitting the straight, Vijay. So we have seen batters hitting a six towards the black, the black screen in many matches, right? Like, you
Side
have
screen.
any other different answers? Yep. You have any other answers or the statement that you want to make to the spectators, like why the batters are hitting the six towards that side screen?
I'll get back after this ball. John, you're going to lead this next 5 overs, so it's going to be interesting to come across with you about a lot of insights.
Definitely. And the slip in place. So, Email wants to keep the slip fielder for Joyeb. Looks like quite interesting. A left arm batter, right arm spinner to left
I'll
arm
tell you why.
batter. Given, no,
I'll tell you
the
why.
throw came from the field. Good grab from the wicket keeper, but finally, no bigger result.
All right. So the reason for which they had slipped for the right arm spinner as far as left-handed batter Joyeb, because Emile is an off spinner. So off spinner versus left-handed batter is always an even Steven contest.
Trying to
No run
guide
taken
towards
there.
the
So
short third man area.
generally, off spinners are picked up based on left-handed batters in a opposition squad. If you look into CSK side, Ashwin will be always a very pivotal bowler when mostly when you find opposition with left hands.
But sometimes that has become
To
a
elaborate,
questionable sense. Whenever Ashwin bowls, like if Matthew Hayden is batting, it has become as a big nightmare for the bowlers to to pick that great batters. It's become as a challenge also.
To elaborate that point, forget about Big Matthew Hayden, who's my role model anyway. The point is that there are batters from different parts of the world. It would be difficult for them to read the right arm off spinner. This is the reason. This is the reason. This is the white ball, but just in case, left-handed batter, if they go for the cut shot, they'll have a point. If they go for the late cut shot, always slip is there. If they try to bowl the full length, not full length, good length ball with a good off spin, it's going to be difficult because the first slip they'll be going for the catching. If they try to bowl wrong one, they'll be have a square leg. So if they try to bowl half volley, they'll be have a covers. So the field set is always strong and attacking when an off spinner is bowling to the left-handed batter. Forget about Matthew Hayden, Chris Gale, who are all completely from different universe. But if you generally look into the left-handed batter, they would be having a tough time comparing with the right-handed batter. Right-handed batter can try to dominate with the back foot, and they can try to go with those pull shots, sweep shots, and also come down the wicket, play against the spin on the leg side. Sorry, towards the spin on the leg side, against the spin on the off side.
So here comes the bowler. Mitchell is continuing his second over. So the skipper did luckily given and hand over the ball to him to get some breakthroughs here. This is the stage where the middle order batters have to deal with the pressure what they have been running in their mind right now. But only 25 runs been scored by Zambia inside the first 5 to 6 overs, which means power play didn't they utilize very well? That is a real question would be popping in everyone's mind right now. Just a single approach from the right hand batter Wasim Akram Chand today, at least standing for some time for Zambia.
So earlier you asked me a question about straight shot batters like Joab hitting down to the side screen. But if the ball is straightly pitched up, and if it's a half volley or if it's a full length delivery, then the batter has wonderful opportunity to get that arc in a right way. They'll try to hit the ball straight down the side screen. And
So here is the beautiful grand finale which is happening.
hitting straight is also an art, John. You told this few times that there are only few batters who are hitting, and you have seen rarely during this tournament, didn't you? You said that. So it's an art. You see Sachin Tendulkar, he has that shot, straight shot, hitting on top of the umpire for that six. If you would have seen old magazines or posters, Sachin hitting straight shot to the six, or maybe Sharjah that against Australia in Desert Storm series. That straight shot is always a signature shot you would have seen numerous times in different posters.
How many times we should see that Sachin hammering Brett Lee in those days, and also Brett Lee picking up Sachin for some more than multiple number of the times. It's been a great battle between the great legends. So this is sport, this is cricket, what you love, and of course some textbook cricketing strokes, shots being played by some from greatest legends, and we know our master blaster what he did in the past. And last two deliveries to go in this over. Mitchell is getting his run up, and this one trying to play to a region and just a single. Oh, some error or what was that? Even the straight umpire bit confused whether to raise his finger or not. What he wants to tell? We should go and ask that straight umpire, bro. At least tell something.
Well, it was a bit of action around from different perspectives. Look at that lazy run which has been picked up by Zambia batters, and a very good throw. Well, did we miss out a screen? Did we miss out the part? I think we should get another replay to look into that. I don't know, I got freezed. Didn't you get freezed, John?
It's happening from the beginning of the tournament. Don't get surprised. Oh, Joyab! Is he gone out or what? Nadir comes for the ball. There is no bigger celebration because he knows the importance of this wicket. What a catch from the Nadir. This is the most important wicket in this match because this both batters were looking very, very strong. And here comes the wicket for this bowler.
Wonderful catch. Nadir got a little bit emotional after seeing the wicketkeeper up front. He told, I gave the call for the catch. I told, it's mine. And why do you want to interrupt my catch? I'm going to take that and be confident about my catch taking abilities. Zambia lost the second wicket. This is the reason, John, I always say team shouldn't go for defensive tactics as they play more of a dot balls. They try to get into the pressure. They try to get that. They're desperately looking for get for the boundary, and eventually they wind up wicket. This is the consequences. That's why Zambia lost another wicket. Look at that beautiful mountain. It's one of the highest peaks in Malawi.
Rwanda trying to slow down the runs which the Zambia make in this match.
So,
Wasim
John,
Akram Chand. Yep.
I'll get back after this ball.
Another appeal comes from Imail. Short ball straight towards the bowler's hand.
Well, what I was
Imail.
trying to what I was trying to say is when we call him as Mitchell, look into the T-shirt behind Michael. It has written Michael.
Oh,
Gone.
gone. Meanwhile, that's another wicket for Rwanda. Zambia 28 for 3 right now. What I was just telling Wasim Akram Chand, in this game only, he stayed for a bit long. If you just see the overall the matches in this tournament, he didn't get proper time to spend more time on the pitch. But today, after 6 overs at 7.3, he got dismissed by a spinner. Is none other than Email. He's been the dangerous bowler to watch out throughout this tournament. Once again, he picked up a wicket for Rwanda. So, which means Zambia 28 for 3. They were in big, deep trouble.
Like I said, it's always dangerous to play the defensive tactics, particularly at power play where they were deficit of runs, not much of the boundaries. Those defensive tactics backfired. Zambia like this. Wasim Akram Chan. Once again, he was desperate to get that boundary. He was stepping down the wicket. He was trying to go for that bigger shots. Alas, he lost this wicket. The previous one as well, where Nadir picked up a catch, similar kind of a dismissal. The reason is simple. Zambia wanted to get that big boundaries, sixes, and they couldn't get connected at all. Pressure is on them.
Good approach so far from the bowling department. Rwanda, they're just playing a match without taking that much of a bigger break. And the bowlers doing a fantastic job so far. Email, off spinner. And have a look at the jump and also his run up, a very shorter run up. no big pace, and control and balance. Very, very intelligent one from Email. Which means, are they pushing for another run? It seems like only one run to finish off this over. 8 overs have got completed here. Zambia. Anything wonder that needs to happen in this match, because 29 for 3 after the completion of 8 overs.
So, John, I think ML should have a mid wicket while he's bowling to batters like Shadrach, who's a right-handed batter, because mid wicket will be always there, not only for the catching, even to protect that single. I think the last single which has took away his maiden wicket opportunity. So having a mid wicket would always make sense. An off spinner batter will try to make that mistake. He may lift the ball up in the air. Mid wicket would be there for the catching, but I don't know. I'm surprised to see why mid wicket has not been placed, particularly for the off spinner. Emile.
I don't think so. They don't want to overcome with some many change in their plans. They just want to stick to the basics, and they will be following up with the right tactics. And meanwhile, a wide been given by the straight umpire. Martin is the bowler. Last match, he came to bowl little bit late, even after I guess the completion of 8 or 9 overs. But here, the skipper given the ball with the immediate action to remove these two batters out. Shadrach, it should be the problems for him or not. The ball was fell short in front of that fielder. Oh, and all the players today, Rwanda, Vijay, I don't know whether you have noticed this thing. They're just keeping their players like cool, calm, and composed. No need to, put them into that fear factor. We all know this is a grand finale, but I don't think so. Rwanda playing this match like as a finals.
That's a good observation, John. But you said about the tactics, where Rwanda is continuing with the tactics. They're confident about it. That's all correct. But having a mid-wicket fielder would always be an advantage if an off-spinner is bowling. I'm sure that they've been playing a lot of games, so they know about each other. But the point is that if you want to pick up another wicket, it's quite simple to have an attacking field set.
Even though they have the fielder out there at that area, so they just wanted to go with the singular. Jakir and Shadrach are two new batters out there on the middle. And now, wow, this local crowd, this local cricket Malawi supporters, what can you ask better than this at this lovely evening?
I would say only one thing, John. The crowd from Malawi are sportive. They come across to cheer irrespective of the home team. They would love to see the cricket.
From here on, playing matches like this and getting good exposure on, getting matches in the domestic circuit, we yet to see some great future stars, in the later days or in the later months. And we spoke about that T20 tournament which is going to come. Oh, no ball call from the umpire. So, which means the batter is going to get the immediate license to hit the ball anywhere in this ground. Free hit.
Good opportunity for
Just
Zambia
after
to pull up the socks. They can try to get one big six here, change their confidence level. Jakir, he's known for hitting big shots. Can he able to capitalize it? Martin is another man. He's a smart guy who can able to bowl well, especially in this kind of a ball.
slower bounce from him. and which means this ball is not going anywhere on this ground. And not so many batters, didn't create that much of bigger impact on the free hit ball in this tournament, Vijay. You have not seen that much of big hits came in the free hit balls. Did you notice it?
Definitely, I've noticed that as well.
But now at this moment, you cannot blame this surface also, right?
Yep, surface is quite good.
9 overs. Now it's been done and dusted. So 36 for 3. So the free hit opportunity been given, but why Zambia batter couldn't able to capitalize it much better? So yes, of course, we were talking about these beautiful personalities and also this local crowd, cricket Malawi fans have came here to support this players and also to enjoy this tournament. Hot afternoon in Malawi. Vijay, you brought your umbrella today,
Now I
or
feel
that
too
is with the
cold.
Daniel? Should I need to check with Daniel?
He has gone back to the hotel room. No worries.
Oh, you left him alone. How come, bro?
It's my gift to him. Souvenir.
Anyhow, please check near the car parking area. He might be standing for you. He might be waiting. Who knows?
No, I sold my car yesterday, so I don't have my car. I came by walk.
Luckily, the first two balls from this bowler and just again the single. So it's pretty much sure that Zakir and Shadrach wants to deal this match in the ones and twos. Maybe it might help for them at least to manage this scoreboard. Quite simple, near to the 50s. They just want to stand for some time. Quick approach again from the batter, and also this single came. One more fielder fallen down on the ground. Let's hope for the best here. Mile to Jakir, and this jersey number 3, Jakir. Just having a word with the Shadrach at the previous ball. So let's see how this communication helps these two batters on getting the runs for Zambia. Here we go for the last ball, and this one has been smashed, and that cross past the boundary ropes. So a 6 to finish up this over. Jakir is the batter, who's a tall man from Zambia. He's just literally waiting for the ball to come on his arc, and this one has been vanished. So 10 overs completed, 45 for 3. This is the replay of that last ball.
That's a lovely hit from Jakir. He gets that beautiful 6 for that massive power which he has got. So, talking about ESA T20 League, Eastern and Southern Africa T20 League, where they'll be having 3 countries together forming 6 franchises. Zambia, Rwanda, and Malawi all coming together, getting 6 franchises with the names such as Muzane Silverbacks, Zambesi Leopard, Dangerous Nyanjas, Blantyre Kudus, Lusaka Lions, Kigali Kings. Oh, that's a good flick shot by Shadrach. There's a little bit of fumble there, but I don't think that would cause any damage. Well, the single has been took by Shadrack. Martin to continue his second over. Jakir will be on strike. In the previous over, last ball, he has got a big six. This time, slower ball, slower bouncer. Well played. And he's got a boundary as well. Jakir. What a smart cricketer he is. He has placed towards the third man. He has gone for the late cut shot. And third man couldn't do much. He fumbled out there. And the boundary for him and Zambia. And Zambia would be reaching 50 runs on the board with that boundary. Fumble, fumble, fumble. That was a big mistake. This time, square cut shot. Deep point comes into the play to protect that run. Just a single.
And Vijay, there is a comment. There is one comment which came. Let me read out that thing, and they are saying Narendra Aswati 9933. So why they are not running hard? So which means they are just targeting the batters. They are asking the batters why they are not running hard.
See, most of the teams and most of the players are getting this kind of a mindset where they think T20 cricket is all about hitting the balls to six and boundaries. They think it's all about strike rate, which they get through these sixes and boundaries. But unfortunately, they overlook it to singles and doubles. I've been working in the franchise cricket for a while. I've spoke with a lot of players, similar mindsets. They always think only sixes and boundaries. While sitting in the team meeting, they give all long, big lectures stating we want to take singles and we want to make sure that strike rotation is being done. Inside edge, this will fetch a run for sure. Wicket keeper has to go for that cover. Eventually, managing with one single run as far as Jakir is concerned. Beg your pardon, it's Shadrack who took that single. So most of the players think it's only about sixes and boundaries. Even picking up those singles and doubles, we have seen even in yesterday's game where Zambia team was a little bit lag. Once again, late cut short attempt from Jakir. He was expecting white to be given, but umpire is convinced that it's a fair delivery. Apparently, this over comes to an end from Martin. He has conceded 7 runs from this over. So 11 overs gone, 52 for 3.
And also, we need to give a big round of applause and respect goes to this groundsman and the match officials. Also, the volunteers been involved in this tournament. We know, a few days back ago, at one match, the rain disturbed the entire play, and we were not able to witness that match. And immediately, soon after, once the rain has get stopped, they just cleared all those those stuffs and given us a wonderful match for the spectators to watch. It's not easy, right? So being as a groundsman,
Absolutely, it's not easy at all. It requires a lot of efforts. And in a country like Malawi, where facilities are also quite low, they don't have super stopper and all those stuff. It's going to be very tough for them. That's a good cut shot. Deep forward point will make sure that run will not be beyond that one. So the facilities are also quite low. They have no super stoppers and all those stuff. In fact, I did an interview in Hyderabad Cricket Association Stadium, Rajiv Gandhi Uppal International Stadium. I'll get back to that point. Beautiful running between wickets by Zakir. So I had an interview with the head of groundsmen as far as uh, Hyderabad Cricket International Stadium. He told me one thing which awed me like anything. This time it's a cut shot, but outside edge, which has fetched a boundary for Shadrach. It's time for them to blaze the guns. Boundaries are coming.
So the batters are not in a good approach on going for the range of shots, but somehow they just wanted to take the runs from the bat. However, it comes Shadrach moving on to 13.
Beautiful sweep shot from Shadrach, and it has gone to a boundary. So back-to-back boundaries.
Vijay, whenever Shadrach plays the shots, it reminds me, that West Indies player Shai Hope. He plays some similar kind of shots like this, sweep or like you just look his shots. You may also get some ideas.
Definitely, I can feel that. Yeah, definitely, you can see that. There is a appeal and
Oh
gone.
God!
Nadir picks up the wicket in the last minute. Shadrach was getting those boundaries, and Rwanda has to restrict somehow or the other. Eventually, Nadir lifts up his hand. He says, "It's my turn," and it's caught behind. Shadrach couldn't able to get to those bounce, which was bowled by Nadir, and unfortunately, Zambia lost one more wicket, 62 for 4.
So
Uh,
Nadir
I
says
was
that
talking about
don't talk
Hyderabad
something
Cricket
nonsense which is
Association.
going
Uh,
out of the context.
well, should I continue that? Oh, my words. John is a funny lad. Anyway, so what I was trying to say is, head of ground staff was talking about the cost of super soppers, which was quite expensive indeed. It was like about 12 lakh Indian rupees for one super sopper that cost. So that stadium had like about 4 to 5 super soppers. Imagine the cost which it has, which has been incurred by Hyderabad Cricket Association to have the good facilities after the rain. So here, Irfan is a man who comes in to replace Shadrach. He's picked up. Zakir has picked up a single, and he has rotated a strike to Irfan. Irfan is yet to face the ball in this match. Michael to continue his third over. Oh, that's a good cut shot. The fielder has been placed, so it's going to
And
be
Vijay, don't
just a
get
dot ball.
surprised that if we are coming back again for Malawi to do a commentary for this Malawi Tri Nation Series in 2027, they might be having a super suffer. So, like they might be, implementing that thing.
Clean ball, gone. Irfan gone for the duck. Michael has produced a brilliant bowling. Stumps shattered all over the ground. Look at that. That's a beautiful sight to the bowler. Michael has got 2 wickets here. Zambia are 63 for 5.
This is an absolute piece of a delivery from Michael. Straight away, the ball was angling into the batter, and no clue, no idea for the batter to play a ball. So, which means Zambia another wicket. It's 63 for 5. They have lost high. So Zambia, going to the boat is already left the ship from the sea. Who is the one to do it? I guess Vijay. Zambia need your help, but you should go with Daniel only, not alone.
Because they both wear red color jerseys? You mean to say that?
And obviously, but and also, if you go along with Daniel, then Suhail will be regretting for it.
If I take Suhail, then who will be regretting? There will be another man who will be regretting. Sami will be regretting.
No, the entire cricket Malawi will be coming and entering into that ship definitely for that time.
It's a beautiful delivery from Michael. There's going to be a chance for run out now. David, if he would have got that direct hit, it would have been curtains for Jakir. It's Michael. Michael. I'm not sure why it's written as Michael. It's Michael, my friend. Michael. Suddenly it sounds like Andy Bickle. Bickle. It's Bickle. It's not Bichel. It's Andy Bickle. But here it's Michael.
In those days, if there is one bowler who is hitting the deck along with Brett Lee, is none other than Andy Mitchell.
Andy Bickle.
Yep.
Well,
Can you validate this speed of that bowler? At which speed he bowls in those days?
who Andy Bickle? Are you asking about Andy Bickle?
Talking about Andy Bickle.
Well, he'll be bowling like about 135, 130 to 135 for sure. Short pitch ball down the leg side. It's the ball towards short fine leg.
But he's been the competitive guy, right? Since in his prime, Brett Lee was almost very, very younger than Andy Bickle. But what a golden days! It was that period for Australia having some great paces, and we all know paces in the sense. The only team which comes to our mind is the Pakistan. They have produced the fast bowlers unit from Basim Akram and Imran Khan, and we can tell many legends like this, Shoaib Akhtar. So apart from the Pakistan, if we just want to go for the Pacers bowling unit in the sense, it's Aussies, Glenn McGrath and Michael Kasprovic. Oh my God!
Well, what was the batter doing there? It's Jakir and Zakir together. Jakir trying to go for a bigger shot, couldn't be able to get connected. A mile to continue his final over. He's picked up a wicket and considered just 14 runs. Can he able to pick up another wicket? So John, I'll get back to that point as far as Strahan full fast bowling attack. This time it's a good shot from Jakir. He has hit to long off region to pick up a single. So Australia had bowlers like Glenn McGrath, Brett Lee, Jason Gillespie, Michael Kasparovich, Andy Bickle, Nathan Bracken, Damien Fleming, Anthony Stewart, Brad Williams. how many options they had. And if you look into a little bit earlier, it was like a Brendan Julian, Paul Rifle. Oh my words. It kept going on and on. Zakir trying to push for a single. I don't
Having the
think they
draw
have picked
pace
up
is
a
something
single.
special. The bowlers like Nathan Bracken won't be bowling that much fast because he has some that slower cutters, and in 2007 also he reduced his run up. We're coming up with the shorter one, and he became as a medium
That's a good shot
left arm
from
medium pace bowler.
Zakir to pick up a strike or rotate a strike to Zakir with that single. So as far as Nathan Bracken is concerned, he is like a new ball bowler who can use the seam well. He can swing the ball in both ways, particularly outswinger. And he has picked up a lot of times within the Sehwag's wicket. That's a good shot from Zakir. Good pull shot, in fact. It has gone to a deep mid-wicket region. Just a single has been picked up. So the role of Nathan Bracken was completely different. But to complement the whole of this process, Australia were successful with a lot of such complement of each other's bowling attack. Sean Tate was quick. Well, there's appeal for LBW from Emile, but umpire is not interested. Emile completed his 4 overs quota, conceded 17 runs, and he has picked up a wicket. 14 overs gone, 66 for 5. The
I still
reason to which
remember
Australia
that
has produced a
golden moment
Hmm,
when
yeah,
come across the player named Sean Tide. In my school days, when I literally tried his bowling action, when I was playing with my friends in my in one ground, 2 days
did you fracture your
after
hand?
trying his bowling action, no, 2 days after his bowling action, when I tried his bowling action, I just literally taken some bed rest. I didn't went for school.
You want to bunk the school, that's why you have planned something like that. Otherwise, I don't think I don't think you should try with those kind of things. Maybe they should put a disclaimer: do not try this at home.
Then after a few years later, I saw Lasith Malinga coming into the action. So then I decided, okay, it is our quotas already got over. Then we might try in maybe in future. That's it.
So, didn't your friends call you as a
But
Pandiri over?
Vijay, this cricket is, no, what I was about to say, this cricketers, they are literally great. They inspired many aspiring cricketers, and also produce some great future stars in and around and over the period of years for their respective countries. And in this recent months, even in the Lankan Premier League, I came across there are many bowlers who bowls like Malinga.
Oh, that's a beautiful bouncer from Martin. Jakir, the tall man, has to duck away himself from that bouncer. Yeah, there are a lot of Sri Lankan bowlers who got inspired by Malinga and they took up that bowling, like uh, Matisha Patirana. Then there's one more guy from Jaffna, Madhulan, his is first name, I guess. He's come as a net bowler in CSK. There's a chance for run out, but it has not got hit on the stumps. Good backup as well by Ignace. This time he connected well. Jakir gets the boundary for that. So, John, did you notice that when Jakir was shown from the behind angle, wasn't he looking like Dhoni while he was tapping the bat?
If Dhoni comes to know this message being received by you, just know the audience reaction from the world of cricket.
Look at that batting too. Ah, that's a good shot. Beautiful shot. The fielder has been placed there in a deep point, so just a single. So you would say that the audience will try to get behind me for that.
No, I don't know like what will happen in the Chennai airport like when you arrive from Malawi. So just to make sure, it's an alert signal from me.
Tala for the reason. Ah, that's a good shot. But a single has been picked up. Ah, direct hit as well. Will it be out? But the batter seems to be comfortably in. Umpire signals leg bias. A lot of actions around here in TCA Oval. Blantyre batter hitting the ball, but it didn't hit the bat. It has hit the pad, and leg by signal by the umpire. Throw has been hit on the stumps, but all the batter has reached. So this is a grand finale of Cricket Malawi Tri Nations T20I Cup 2026. Beautiful bowling from Martin. He's not giving away easy runs to Zambia.
And Vijay, you were saying
So
something
now,
on Dhoni. Recently, I saw in one interview of Ravichandran Ashwin. So he is usually a YouTuber now. We cannot say that he is a cricketer. And so I saw as one of his videos that he is interviewing and having a chat with one bigger personality. In that, they were having some great conversation. That one guy commented like simply randomly came and commented just like that, Tala for a reason. He was literally laughed for a while, and I was feeling this very curious. Like, for what reason he came and commented that? Because it is going out of the context. Because they were talking something else, and one guy came literally commented like something like Tala for a reason.
well, now from this 16th over till the end, my friend John will be taking the lead with all fun. But Tala for the reason is something which it's like, Assalamu alaikum or Namaskar, Vanakkam, this kind of a thing.
The Zakir is the batter, should be in trouble, and that's a catch. The fielder literally waiting for the ball to be hand. It's to be sitting in the hands of that player. So one more wicket falls for Zambia. At least these two batters in this last 2 overs, they have been facing lots and lots of deliveries, but they were not able to score that much of runs. 72 for the another wicket falls for Zambia here. Rwanda strikes back again. It's none other than Nadir. Here's a wicket delivery.
Nadir has been doing quite phenomenal throughout the series to break the partnerships. Where things are not happening, he would step in and he'll try to pick up a wicket. Nadir has picked up his second wicket here. Zambia lost a sixth wicket for 72 runs. Definitely they are short of a lot of runs. Rwanda can bat, and also the fact that until the previous game in a sense, in yesterday's game, the things were completely favoring Rwanda as they come down to chasing. They are masters in chasing, and once again Zambia has gifted them by picking up the batting first, and with not that much runs on the board, with insufficient runs, definitely Rwanda would be going for the attack. So Zambia have to somehow get some decent score on the board and make sure that they get that something for the bowlers to protect that. Newman and Robert.
Dear spectators, those who are watching this match from your home or anywhere in this ground, this is the time as being part of the commentary team. We were been like to ask Zambia 72 for 6 as of now in 15.2. What would be the right total that they can put on the scoreboard? You can drop your answers in comments, and we will be telling your comments in live on air. Robert is a new batter who steps in and joining with the Jakiria. Vijay, any predictions? What is the total that Zambia could put on the scoreboard on Rwanda? 4 more overs to go.
150 to 130.
Oh, a team who registers the highest total in this tournament, 180, you are telling? 150 to 140, something like that. What is this, bro?
115, 115 to 130, 130.
But I'm going with 130. Let's see. Nadir, as of now,
See,
4 dot balls and a wicket. But today we have seen this another bowler who did the same job, I guess, in the beginning. It should be Ignace, I guess. The first over with dot balls and a wicket. And for the second time, it is happening in this match. Is that a wicket? Caught and bowled? We need to check because the bowler was fell short on the ground.
yes.
And didn't get that much of carry. No, it's not a wicket. Thank God.
Well, this turbulence, as far as the video is concerned, it's giving a lot of thoughts. Good that Zambia didn't lose another wicket. Nadir completed his 4 overs quota, conceded 15 runs and picked up 2 wickets, and he has got a wicket maiden in the last over. So look at that angle.
Oh, gone again. That's another wicket here. So this is the only hope for me in the Zambia side as of now. That is the reason I've just mentioned it. Maybe at least they might be going for 120 or 130 at this point. But now this batter has been dismissed. So he's been going back to the pavilion. 72 for 7 right now. Zambia.
Well, I was completely surprised to see Jakir not getting connected to the ball at all. The bat went somewhere, and the ball was swinging into the stumps. What was Jakir doing? How he was trying to just launch for a bigger shot when the ball is coming in different length and line? There's no way he can hit that length, first of all. And as far as line is concerned, he didn't even read the line. A sad ending as far as Jakir is concerned, although he was showing some kind of a grit in between, not to the extent where he could be able to make sure to get that big score on board for Zambia. $72 for 7 in 16.1 overs.
Ayaz is the new batter. So 2 new batters out there in the middle right now. Change of pace from the Mitchell. Which means the batter will be getting the 4 more runs for Zambia. This is good news. After so long time, a boundary being earned by the batter of Zambia.
That was a wrong line from Michael. He bowled down the leg side. Good flick shot from Ayaz to start off the proceedings. Ball went to the boundary. This would definitely boost his confidence.
He hit straight, and there are some chances for the non-striker to go for the another run. And it felt like just a single, but it's been a good start so far from Michael. He picked up a wicket at the very first ball of this over, a decent start. And now the tail end is job, which is sprinting Vijay.
Robert is one of the cool players which we have come across as far as Zambia is concerned. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of deliveries he'll be bowling as he comes to the bowling. And as of now, he can play some shots too.
Okay, I'm just coming to my predictions. 110 right now, maybe.
What happened? You said
We can't
130 and
predict.
all of a sudden you said 120 to 130. Now you're come down to 110.
Arey, bro, I was just thinking that the wicket of Zahir, the man who dismissed in his like last two days ago, we'll wait and watch. Still, we have another 3 more rows to go. Popping out of the crease, Robert immediately just want to react to the ball.
All of a sudden, Robert seems to be looking like he is not used to playing cricket at all. Few days back, in a couple of matches ago, I still remember Robert was playing some decent shots. He was even getting some boundaries, and all of a sudden, maybe the pressure on him when Zambia lost 7 wickets, he couldn't able to tackle that pressure.
Oh, Robert says, okay, please tell my name something better and better. What kind of shot is this, bro? This is something, one of the fascinating strike that came from the bat of Robert. For a while, Vijay, I'm just wondering whether he didn't get the proper connection with the bat. And look at the ball flow. The cameraman did a fantastic work. And what a six.
As I told earlier as well, Robert some tremendous shots, and he has done it now. This is what he is known for, getting some big shots. He should not hesitate. Anyway, things gone completely wrong as far as Zambia was concerned. At this point of time, he should not go for defensive cricket and he should not hesitate. If anything comes under his arc, just go for it. Simple thing. Because Zambia requires runs on the board. They can't afford to play dot balls after dot balls. Look at in the previous over, 2 dot balls there, 1-6, 1-4, and a single with the wicket on. So 11 runs from that over.
And here comes the Billet bowler for Rwanda, the hero of the last match with the bat. And people would have noticed him only with the ball, but he literally proved it that he can do anything for his side. Rwanda were in the losing stage that last game, but he is the only warrior lifted Rwanda for a win. Again, not for the very first time, this change of pace, bowling the short balls and going for the cutters. And Ayas, Vijay, pretty surprising that Ayas didn't getting the ball in his bat, and we have seen him going for some shots in the last few games.
That's what I said for even Robert. He had good shots under his book, but I don't know what made him to play such a low profile game cricket before that 6.
Probably there are some signs for Ayas to go for the another run, and it seems like that he just want to wind up with only 1 run. From 40s to now, Zambia, this scorecard moving near to the 84 for 7. And we know what Malawi did in that last game. The same scenario, the same scorecard, but still Zambia in this match, they have another few more overs which is left yet to play here to set a good total for Rwanda. And probably this game definitely is going to be a tight and nerve-breaking game. This is the grand finale match, so there is no other chance for these two teams to play any game. Robert stepping out of the crease. Someone might be telling that Robert is not seems to be in good form, but there he goes for that catch has been taken, I guess. Even there is no big celebration from Rwanda side. Is that the catch has been taken or not? Yes, now we are getting the proper scenes.
Unfortunate situation for Zambia. They lost 8th wicket. Robert, a man who can play good shots, but he has hit the ball to the fielder. Very unfortunate situation for Zambia that the wickets are falling in regular succession. Ignace, look at that economy rate. Kudos to you. 2.4 overs, just 6 runs he has given away. He has picked up 2 wickets. Throughout this tournament, he has been a big hero of Rwanda.
Vijay didn't get that proper aerial route, no bigger elevation. But for a while, I was just thinking that whether the ball might be crossing the boundary rope since they do have the fielder at that area. And finally, that has become as a catch. Another comeback delivery here from Ignace. Rwanda bowling deals with the great dot balls, and that puts them in a better shape. 18 have got completed here. Zambia 84 for 8. Which is today, what I've noticed, particularly in the bowling unit of Rwanda, more number of dot balls being bowled.
Wow, that seems to be like a good statistics which you got.
When we see the past matches which has happened in this tournament, that too getting a dot balls in a grand finale like this, we have seen the surface not assisting more for the batters in some times, even at the middle over stages. Batters getting struggle to earn those runs, and white signal from the umpire. 2 runs.
Well, throughout this tournament, we have observed one more thing. Although the scores are low, not to the extent of even sometimes crossing 100, but teams are somehow managing to play those 20 overs. That seems to be looking like quite a grit what they have been showing.
And again, a swing and a miss. This is the time where the tail-ender batters needs to look for the big hitting boundaries and sixes here. Oh, a slower one. Asking rate was very simple, and the big man wants to go for a bigger one, Javed, and he didn't get that connection here. Tempted delivery. This time, nicely connected or not. Javed gone. Catch has been taken from the fielder. Zambia losing one more wicket. They have another one more over which is left to play. Slower delivery works and does the trick for the bowler. Martin takes a wicket.
Like I was trying to say in the previous match as well, Martin is a smart bowler. He has changed the pace of the ball, and he has picked up a wicket of Javed. 86 for 9. Zambia right now are at in 18.2 overs. Good catch taken there in the deep mid wicket region. Ignace, the hero of the day. He's batted well, he's fielding now well, he's bowled really well, absolutely fabulous spell what he has bowled so far in today's finale game. Next man in, Soeb into the center. These two batters are new into the center. Martin will be continuing to bowl and complete his 4 overs quota.
And the new batter just wanted to go with that same flow. Two fielders came for the ball, and the throw came from that longer region. And just take a look at the wicket delivery. This is the wicket ball. I guess that last delivery bowls by Martin. Yeah.
So, John, it's time for you to
So
check
yeah,
out what audience viewers are coming up with the score, projected score.
again that slower one from Martin. He knows exactly this batter is obviously going for a bigger one. So which means it just reduces the speed of the ball and it delivers it. Quite an impressive thing one to watch out from this bowler Martin. Yep, some of the viewers are quite unexpected and not happy with that Zambia 88 for 9, the scorecard. And non-striker won the single. Yeah, Ayas. Whether he could have run for it, Vijay, or else it will be a big trouble for him.
I think they shouldn't go for that kind of a single. Anyway, we have seen the teams throughout this tournament playing all the 20 overs. You can't expect the last man to make that blunder. Who knows? Even the last over, they can able to get that 100 runs on the board.
And this ball came with much more speed than the previous delivery. 19 overs have completely bowled 88 for 9 years Zambia. Last 6 more balls, which is yet to be bowled from the Rwanda. So what a tournament this has been for both the teams. Rwanda and Zambia and Malawi, they were not able to progress into this finals. Home team, but the other two teams are playing in their home soil. They've got a lucky chance, and they literally earned this opportunity right from the beginning, from the very first game. Last over, 6 balls. Here comes Ignace. Ayaz, he just wanted to give his whole commitment for that ball.
Ignace has been bowling really well, and he took a beautiful catch in that mid wicket region in the previous over. He's putting all the best what he can do for the country. 3.1 overs he has bowled, just 6 runs he has given away, a couple of wickets.
So when the bowler Vijay
Wow.
bowls a cutters or the slower deliveries like this, a batter like Ayaz, what he can do, how he can bring the best out of it. That too in a last over like
What about
this,
ramp shots? Why is
because there is no
a
footwork,
ramp
no
shot should be
adjustments.
played? Nothing much can be done if there is no footwork or adjustments.
Yes, similar kind of delivery, but this time putting a little bit of shot in front of the batter. And we have already saying we are witnessing some Mustafizur Rahman kind of, the way he delivers the ball, the back of the hand release, Ignace getting the tall appearance. He has got that good reach and height. This bowler entirely did a good job for Rwanda in this entire tournament. Now the last over, 3 dot balls, which you believe it. Oh my word, again there is a slow ball to this batter. 1 more dot, adding another pressure on Ayas.
John, just look at the bowling figure of Ignace. 3.4 overs. He has even got a wicket maiden. If I'm not wrong, I don't think he has got. Has he? Anyway, 6 runs he has conceded. Picked up a couple of wickets. And as of now, he has bowled 4 dot balls. I guess he has got a lot of dot balls in this match.
The similar kind of deliveries. If you just go and look back, the last 3 to 4 deliveries that he delivered in this over, each and every ball will tell you a different story. But all the balls were slowers and those cutters, and it literally worked very well for Ignace. And maybe I'm pretty much sure that he's been the player to watch out in this tournament in the bowling department. There is no doubt in that. And we have seen great performance from Kelvin and also the other players like Suhail. Last ball of this innings, there he goes. What was that? Oh, I guess the straight umpire has
Wide.
been given as a wide.
I want a replay. Definitely, this ball deserves a replay to see what really went wrong. To me, it was looking like a fair delivery.
Last ball,
Anyway,
Ignace. Unfortunately, after the 5 dot balls, he went for a white. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Surely there will be a call for 2. Yes. Is he going for the another run? And run out chance also being taken. Oh, they are going for the another run from 2 to 3. So, what is the total that Zambia winding up this first innings? We'll just check and let you
92.
know this 92 for 9. This is the scorecard of Zambia after the completion of 20 overs. So, which means don't go anywhere, dear viewers, because Rwanda will be looking to chase this 93 in this 20 overs. This is obviously going to be a tough ask because this is not the league match. This is the grand finale. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in Cricket Malawi TV and please do watch this chase.
Zambia managed to put up 92 runs on board, where the highest runs getter was just 22 runs. But after that, there wasn't much of the runs which batters could able to manage. It was just 17 and 15 respectively. But the man to be talked about is Ignace, where he has conceded 10 runs and picked up a couple of wickets. And also, Michael was really great in today's game, where he has picked up 3 wickets. Nadir picked up a couple of wickets. So beautiful bowling from Rwanda, where Zambia was struggling to get those runs on board right from the power play till the middle overs, and finally they could able to manage to get 92 runs with a loss of 9 wickets. After a short break, we'll be right back to watch the Rwanda chasing the score. Stay tuned for that. Welcome back to live action in TCA Oval, Blantyre in Malawi. It's a final match where Zambia batted first after winning the toss. They scored 92 runs with a loss of 9 wickets. They played 20 overs. Absolutely brilliant performance from Rwanda bowling side, and it's time for them to chase that score. They require 93 runs to win this match in 20 overs. Zambia with high spirits after they won 3 matches consecutively, and it's time for them to blaze the guns with the ball. We were expecting some kind of a big score from Zambia, but alas, they couldn't able to make sure that they could do well in the 3 phases of the game, particularly in the batting, power play, and the middle overs. And after that, they couldn't get recovered from that hit back. Thanks to Rwanda, who bowled really well throughout the match. On other hand, if you look into Zambia's bowling, it's quite strong indeed, and likewise, even Rwanda has a wonderful bowling lineup. I mean, batting lineup, which is quite outstanding to see how they can take forward, especially the man Didier, skipper of Rwanda team. Hamza and Didier were successful numerous times as far as Rwanda was concerned in the past. So it's going to be an interesting contest. First ball coming up. Well driven by Didier. And it was a beautiful shot what Didier has played. And he gets the boundary for that in the first ball. Ismail is a man who starts the proceedings as far as Zambia's bowling attack is concerned. This time it's a dot ball. Last ball coming up from Ismail. Already 6 runs on the board. Didier has got 5 runs under his belt, and Hamza picked up a single, which means apparently 6 runs on the board. Rwanda requires 87 runs from 19.1 overs Required run rate is 4.54. Well, outside edge. Third man trying to cover up that boundary. Last ball is a dot ball, so first over gone. 6 runs for Rwanda. Rwanda needs 87 runs with the kind of a formidable batting lineup. Definitely, Rwanda has a wonderful chance to win comfortably. But on the other hand, let's not forget about Zambia's bowling attack, which is quite phenomenal. Throughout the series, we have been seeing how Zambia has been doing, especially their spin attack. Robert, who's right now on the screen, left arm spinner, he has done a lot of magic for Zambia. Straight away, he has been introduced into attack in the second over. No hesitations at all for Zambia captain. Zambia would be looking forward to pick up wickets, but hook or a crook. So they want to see that wickets column filled up, particularly in the power play. At least 4 wickets. Hamza will be on strike. These two batters are quite dangerous. Hamza and Didier. First step in a position to beautiful ball to start off with. Robert. A dot ball. Stepping down the wicket. Playing the defense shot. Hamza, and no run comes for that. Three balls on a trot with the dot balls as far as Robert is concerned. First slip is in place for the left arm spinner to the right-handed batter Hamza, where they are expecting the ball to turn away from the off stump line. Hamza slaps on the deep, which means on long on side. He picks up a single and rotates strike to Didier. 2 balls to go. Even slip. Robert continues with a similar fashion to have a slip in place. And again, a dot ball. Pressure is getting built up on these two batters at the moment. Runs are not coming easily. This is what Zambia would be looking forward to. Put a lot of pressure. Edge! And a catch to sleep. A wicket here for Robert. Excellent bowling. Didier has gone for 5 runs. Rwanda lost their first blood for 7 runs. Look at that. Beautiful delivery. Ball spun away from the right-handed batter. Slips take a catch. Excellent bowling. Next man in Isai. into the center, joining Hamza to replace Didier. He'll be here. He'll be non-striking in as the over came to an end. Hamza will be on strike. Ismail to continue his second over. He's already conceded 6 runs in the previous over. Can he able to pick up a wicket here? Can they able to bring that bowling partnership? First ball, surprising delivery. Hamza getting hit. Umpire is trying to check out whether if the batter Hamza is all right. Off late, they have introduced a new rule. As soon as the ball hits the head of the batter, there'll be a concussion test where immediately the medical practitioner will come. They'll be checking out by asking our numbers, name, where are they. They'll ask them to turn around, rotate and see if they feel that giddiness or if they feel that pain. So if they're all right, then everything is perfect. So umpire's duty is also to check out the concussion test is happening. This is one of the latest come into as far as in international cricket and in franchise cricket. Rwanda requires 86 runs from 17.5. Edge! There's no slip fielder. Has gone to the third man. Direct hit as well. By the way, the batter is inside the crease. No problems at all. Even though it has hit the stumps. I have co-commentator John joining in the com box. Welcome back, John. Once again, a dot ball from Ismail. Joining us, the com box. Oh, that's a surprising delivery. Once again, a dot ball. Zambia is building pressure onto the Rwanda batters. Once again, a surprising delivery. Little bit of extra bounce has gone to the keeper. A dot ball again.
It's been a riveting contest, Vijay. So far in this match, the chase is on for Rwanda. Still, they need 85 from 17.1. The 3 dot balls which came from Ismail that we have seen. But what could be the plan from Zambia? And there's as they have already faced this kind of situations just before a few days back ago in the same tournament. But this is all about the finals. This one match.
Last ball coming up. Edge! It has gone to the keeper. What's going on here? Well, it seems to be looking edge, but I don't think there was a deflection on the bat.
It has been a fantastic bowling display. This has been from the Zambia. And here comes Robert, the man in form with the bat. And also today, unfortunately, he couldn't able to get that proper shots. Were failed to finish it off in the good note. Let's see what he can do with the ball. Jersey number 10. Jersey number 10 always have the great history, right, in the world of sport.
Quick single taken by Hamza. You may say Mr. Sachin Tendulkar.
When I come to know the things which you were telling more on the straight shots, that time itself I have realized, okay, you might be the great fan of Master Blaster. Who doesn't like Sachin Vijay? Is there anyone who's not liking Sachin?
Well, you spoke about Matthew Hayden, then you should have realized that I told this that my role model is Matthew Hayden. Anyway, well, there's an appeal from the bowler. Robert umpire says not out for LBW. Inside out shot from Zai. No run comes for that. John, are we seeing the similar kind of a situation what Zambia have gone through in Rwanda's batting? We'll come back to that point. Yes, again, look at the dot balls. Well, what a good turn from Robert. First clip has been placed in a smart way for the catching. Quick single. Izai gets mark. Oh no, there's a misfield out there. Overthrow, I beg your pardon. Which means that an extra run will be.
But Vijay, in this
What's
match,
going
what I would
on?
like to suggest for Rwanda, even in spite of going for any other bigger shots, they know this 84 in this 20 overs. It's the minimum amount of target, like would probably that they can achieve in just the lesser than the 10 to 15 overs. So no need to rush up. They just have to go with some the basic game flow, like what they were literally doing in this recent years and also in the past few months.
No, I'm just surprised for the last ball.
And
What
right,
was that?
they are also good in chasing Rwanda. We have seen in the first two games.
Okay, it was overthrow of 4 plus 1. 5 runs has been given, and 4 overs done and dusted. Rwanda are 14 for 1. You're absolutely right, John, that Rwanda has proven that they are quite good in chasing the score. But again, we have seen numerous occasions, different teams falling into the prey of this defensive cricket. Beautiful line and length from Ismail. He's containing his third over, first ball with a dot ball. Extra bit of bounce would be definitely be little bit of challenging for Izai.
But are this Zambia definitely going for the wickets here? Will they think about the
Definitely,
wickets,
they would be going
or
for the
will they
wickets for sure. Yes, of course. Single has been picked up. Izai rotates strike to Hamza. Fifteen runs on the board for 4.2 overs with a loss of 1 wicket. Rwanda battling it down the leg side. Napil and he has given out. Hamza has gone for LBW. Ismail picked up a wicket here. That too, very important wicket of Rwanda. Both openers got dismissed as far as Rwanda is concerned. Zambia are fighting back quite well. Plum, that's absolutely plum.
I
It
get.
has hit straight onto the pad
Yep, that is what the thing I
to
was
the
about to say.
middle stump
There is
line.
no need to wait for the state umpire's signal. Bowling on the pads, this can be a dangerous tactic for the batters. You see the wicket delivery, how and the way he delivers the ball is directed towards the front pad and almost beats the bat. So it strikes a big wicket for Zambia, and Ismail taking one more a bigger blow in the bowling unit. So the scoring options was already there for Rwanda, but unfortunately the pressure which they literally had at the top, a well-directed delivery from the bowler. So an excellent chance of picking up an LPW dismissal. Rwanda, 15 on the board for the loss of 2 here.
John, I want to hear that one more time. Rwanda. It's like Puli Vardu.
See, being as a commentator and also the life of sports broadcaster, the sport which you see, the sport which you read or like to or write, whatever you prepare, spectators are listening, and also the viewers are very keen on watching, like in front of the screen which they see that sport. So it is our duty and responsibility to keep the audience in our track. So that is our job role. Hope you know it very well, right? Because since I am doing commentary for multiple sports and I do various combat sports, so it's part of my job, and it has become included in my blood, I guess.
But you should say something for Daniel too in that way. I want to hear it. Well, it was almost edging to the bat and going to the keeper.
Actually, I've got an information that
Rwanda can't
Daniel
afford to lose
didn't
one
go to
more
the
wicket
hotel
here.
room, but in spite of yep, Daniel didn't go to the hotel room. So in spite of go to the hotel room, he just literally waiting inside the flight, inside to the flight. So maybe Vijay, I think you need to have a communication regarding this with Daniel.
Uh, well, even he would have forgot everything, whatever happened just few minutes back. But the way things are getting built up is something makes me to laugh out. Oh, here, last ball coming up. Ball up in the air, a chance, but I'm not sure whether it has gone, it has carried through or not. Five
5
overs
overs.
gone, 15 for 2.
Yep, 15 for the loss of 2 here. 78 required from 15 overs. So it's almost the time in cricket Malawi. post afternoon, and all the spectators and the match officials, they will be getting over their tea break right now. They can sit and watch this thriller. 78 required from 15. Anything can happen in this match. We are going to witness only one winner from these two teams. Robert is having the ball in his hand. One slip in place. Oscar, last match, totally disappointed the way he get out. Oh, there is a chance. The ball was not carrying much better, and even you could have seen like how Izay felt bad for that. Izay is on 6, facing a 12 balls. Can say it is the flight through the delivery, and good approach from these two batters. This running between the wickets, not for the very first time that we have seen. Absolutely great sprint work from Izay and Oscar.
Rwanda has some amount of pressure on them after losing quick wickets, particularly top order batters. Six overs gone, 17 for 2. Power play has been done and dusted. Just 2 runs coming from that Roberts over. What a lovely spell Robert has bowled so far. He has bowled 3 overs, conceded 9 runs and picked up a wicket. Izai with 8 runs from 17 balls. He has played most of the balls between these two batters. Oscar is a new man, just faced 3 balls, yet to open his account.
So our straight umpire signaling it. That's the end of the first 6 overs. Which means the power play has just got over. It is the time now. These two batters, Izay and Oscar, needs to handle this pressure. We have been done and dusted with the first 6 overs. So let's see what the spinners can do from the Zambia bowling unit. Leave the past. Gone is gone. Past is past. Whatsoever the things which has happened, at the league stages, it has already got over. This is the fresh game. One final chance. We are going to witness the champion from this Cricket Malawi Tri-Nation Series 2026. It's been the more number of the days they have practiced for this entire tournament. So this match will give them the best rewards. Zakir is having the ball in his hand. Here comes the right arm off spinner. Wicketkeeper was just literally searching the ball. Where was it?
Well, sometimes it may happen. Things happen at very quick fraction of seconds.
This time played nicely. Oh, is he okay or not? Not for the very first time. We have seen that fielders getting injured. Thank God. A couple of days back ago, we have seen one player got injured. And I think so he's also okay right now. And we were mentioning the surface where the fielders going for the ball and showing their potential and also their grit and determination. We can understand the emotions, and also they are putting their total hard work for this game to win this match for their country. Slip in place again. Short ball. Okay, this ones and twos really, really very helpful, Vijay, for Rwanda at this stage. Oh my God! Some serious error from the Zambia fielding unit. Are we witnessing this error for the very first time from Zambia?
Zambia has improved their fielding off late quite well. I hope they're not getting that thing back, because if you look into the first couple of matches, the fielding was quite normal, ordinary. But all of a sudden, they have pulled up the socks and they got that beautiful fielding. But this time again, as you mentioned rightly, that mistake has happened.
This is the serious error. You should concern this error in that way only, because you know Rwanda, they need only 70 odd runs to win this match. But especially at this moment, you cannot do this kind of mistakes or errors. It will put your team in big trouble. Issa is on 14 of 18 already. That we have seen one big hitting coming from the batter. Oh, misses by the batter. Just an advantage from this batter on going for that single. Robert immediately coming for the ball. So Vijay, have a look at this approach from Zambia team in this entire tournament. The way they started, they played really, a good cricket and progressing into the finals, and they are right now, in the restricting mode on Rwanda. This was 76 required from 14 overs. So how do you see this Zambia team in terms of playing in the both batting and bowling?
As far as batting was concerned, it was quite good in initial phase of the game, in the initial phase of this tournament. But all of a sudden, they were playing little bit of defensive cricket. But for the last three games which we have seen, where Zambia won consecutively, they have bounced back well. They have rectified the mistakes in bowling and the fielding. Fielding has become much better, and even in batting, they were playing really good. As far as in the bowling is concerned, they are top notch. Like about 3-4 bowlers who were doing quite good. So this time batting failed. They didn't go as per expectation, but in the fielding, they are doing a bit decent job. Probably here and there some fumbles are happening, but overall, if you look into the game, they are becoming much better than the first game where they have played on day one. Now they have already picked up a couple of wickets. They have sent back both opening batters, so they have good chance to bounce back, because the 66 runs required for Rwanda, and every ball they are struggling.
So here someone needs to take the initiative for Zambia. So that's why the big man comes with the ball. Oh, striker was little bit late for that call, but we need to check. Yes, that was a run out. The fielder picked the ball and straight away threw into the wicket keeper, and wicket keeper makes no mistake.
Javed has come into the attack and start off with a bit short of the length. Oscar going for the cut shot. Good fielding there. The shot third man. Direct throw to the keeper. It's a beautiful contribution even from the fielding unit, because wickets just cannot be produced by the bowlers. A few times even the fielders can also do that. This is proven time and again in the world cricket, thanks to these kind of dismisses like runouts, where even sometimes the beautiful catches. They say catches win the matches, but who are taking those catches? It's all about fielders. So this time it was a run out. Beautiful commitment from Zambian fielders. One more wicket down.
There is a proverb in English, which I know you might have come across maybe in your school days. Slow and steady wins the race. I guess Rwanda needs to do that, I guess, in this game. And they have probably known and seen the setbacks in their life and also in the sport, the games and matches which they have played. 66 is the situation for them to chase. This looks easy. This might look like easy. And Zambia obviously going to put them in big trouble if they get one or two more wickets from here.
Well, in the era of T20 cricket, slow and steady wins the race is no more applicable. All these batter have to do is at least like have 100 strike rate, which means a run per the ball. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult. We have seen earlier Zambia going through. Before that, Malawi has gone through in the previous match, in the do or die match. Once again, Rwanda is also going through now at that situation. So it's all about taking this game with a progressive way.
One more ball, which is said to be bowled in this over by Javed. So here the batters need to find the right balance between the patience and aggression. Sometimes taking a few deliveries to settle in is so important, but the batter must eventually look to rotate the strike and find the scoring opportunities. Here they are literally finding to to score the runs in this match. But let's see what Rwanda is going to do. Still, David is which is yet to come, and as of now, Daniel is out there with Isai. Both are very promising batters. Last match, it looks like a telephone numbers at the middle for Rwanda. 8 overs done and dusted, 29 for 3. Vijay, Rwanda batters, they must have been learnt from the mistakes of the previous game, right? From coming into this match.
Now, since they bowled first, they saw Ignace bowling and they have saw Martin bowling and they have seen Michael bowling, and they would have understood the pitch by now. And they also played in the previous game against Malawi. I'm not sure what surprises them. I've been watching one that slight bit of bounce. They are getting surprised and they are going with the dot balls.
But we need to keep an eye on the same scorecard when Zambia were batting at first. And we were mentioning that the first 6 overs, they have not even crossed the 30 odd runs. But here, the same scenario which is happening with Rwanda, but thankfully they still have plenty of wickets which is left in their batting side.
See, it's all about intent. Some team has a player who will be going out of the box. In England, it used to be Kevin Peterson. For Australia, it used to be like Glenn Maxwell or David Warner. Those players used to change the entire circumstances of the game. Even these countries should have such a kind of mindset. If you can't afford to just give away those dot balls, look at this over, two dot balls.
But I'm getting a very deep point when I see this surface, uh, hard and dry surface. When the pitch is tough to bat on for the batters, they need to show some patience, right? Good judgment and strong technique. It has to be there. The ball may not come onto the bat consistently, and we have often seen this several kind of things. From the very first ball of this tournament, and this match also, making timing and shot selection was so difficult. So instead of trying to hit every delivery hard, batters need to access the conditions very well. That's what I was about to say on a challenging surface like this. 9 overs have got completed. Rwanda 31 for 3.
As per sports psychology, if you try to give away those dot balls, try to dominate on you. By the hook or the crook, anyway, you have to play on a bouncy pitch. There's no other go. You can't change the pitch condition, or pitch will not change on its own. So what batters have to do is they have to take a risk. Risk in a sense, not hitting the ball up in the air or not trying to play wrong shots by going for wrong shot selection. They have to go for the grounded shot where they have to go for that proper footwork, went foot or back foot. Go for that. Say for an example, if a bowler is trying to bowl short pitch, be strong with the back foot. Go for the cut, pull. If it's like a fuller length or if it's like a good length, batter have to be strong with the front foot too.
And here for the batters, they too have the another challenge is they need to judge the length a bit cautious. You see, they're using their feet carefully and avoid committing too far forward or backward. Rotating the strike is also going to be the cruel one. Is that the wicket or not? And the straight umpire raised up his fingers little bit late. Javed was very confident. That is the reason he literally given and started his run up, running straight towards the wicket keeper. He is a sharp player, and that's how he got this wicket. 32 for 4 right now. Rwanda in deep trouble.
Well, Isai got dismissed finally. He was one who stood for some time and he was trying to make sure that partnership is coming. Well, there was an outside edge. Keeper made no mistake at all, took that catch comfortably. Javed was convinced that he has picked up a wicket. As soon as he saw that outside edge, he was completely trusting his keeper. Umpire gave the decision, probably few seconds late, but still the decision was in the favor of Zambia. David, the X-Man in, will be joining the party with Daniel. Short third man is there. As far as for David is concerned, 34 for 32 for 4, 9.2 overs. Rwanda are in a trouble.
Vijay, I have an interesting point to come up with whenever I see David used to come down the order to play for Rwanda. I will just go ahead after this ball. Another close ball from Javed. So good over so far. So you see, David is also pretending to be a game changer, and he is having that much of ability, can turn a match around in just a few deliveries. But even when you see the best players can make mistakes under pressure. When a key player gets the decision making wrong or plays an unnecessary shot, it can have a huge impact on the momentum of the game, and it will automatically put the pressure on the remaining batters, those who are coming. So what I would like to tell, game changers also makes the mistakes at crucial time. And David, in David case, it has happened.
Well, to add one more point here, If you look into the Rwanda batters, most of the batters right from the beginning of the game, they were playing cross-bat shots. Sometimes what happens is cross-bat shots give the intent to the opposition that these batters are playing in a defensive mode. You need to keep changing. There's nothing wrong to play cross-bat shots. I'm not saying that it's a mistake or a sin to play with the cross-bat shots, but you can't play every ball with the cross-bat shots. Look at that. Even when they want to drive the ball, it will be cross-bat shot. If they want to pull that ball, it will be cross-bat shot. If they want to go for the slogger, if they want to hit the ball out of the park, it will be cross-bat. Everything cannot be played with the cross-bat. They have to start to play that too. Only then it will help them out to score runs. If you look into batters like Kevin Peterson, he even has a few cross-back shots. But if you look into predominant innings what Kevin Peterson has played in international career, he has got a lot of shots. That's why he was quite successful in dominating all the world-class bowlers.
It's 10.1. Vijay is up to you right now.
Robert continuing his fourth over. He has bowled really well. He has conceded one. He has picked up a wicket and conceded 9 runs. David still struggling to find that single. He is looking for a single. It's clear as far as his body language is concerned. But they can't afford to play this kind of a defensive cricket. Bowlers will definitely be attacking with their strengths. Slip has been placed. This time, a good shot from David. And he'll be getting that maximum. Beautiful shot from him. As I was talking about a straight bat shot, David got that in the right time. That's the way to go. If a spinner like Robert dominating the game, get one bigger one. And other thing is that play with a straight bat shot too. Look at that straight bat shot. Well played, good timing. And he's got end result, which was a massive 6. Once again, a good shot from David. And it has gone to the 6 again. Back-to-back 2 sixes. Now, this over can change the face of the game for sure. Rwanda moving on to 45 runs. Although they lost 4 wickets in 10.5 overs, this is becoming a great contest.
Now these two teams, they are keeping the knife on our viewer's neck, I guess, Vijay. Which means that they are telling,
Yeah, through this
you
tournament,
should not go anywhere. Please be seated and do
yeah, through this
watch our
tournament,
match.
every
That is
single
the message
match,
being received from today.
through this tournament, we have been witnessing the matches going till the end, which is a very good entertainment to the people who are watching from around the world. A cut shot attempt and couldn't able to get connected. Daniel. So this is what I was talking about, John. Did you saw that cut shot attempt again? Everything cannot be going with a cross bat shot. Look at that again. See, even the back foot punch, it was not straight one. Bat was horizontal almost. Three dot balls on a trot for Javed. There's an appeal from Javed. Umpire says not out straight away without any hesitation. 4 dot balls on a trot. On one hand, David is getting massive sixes, making sure that run rate is not falling behind. On other hand, Daniel is giving away a lot of dot balls. This time, he manages to pick up a single by hitting the ball towards deep point region. This brings back David on strike, where a last ball of 12th over coming up, but David has good opportunity if he can able to get that massive or get back on strike. Well, once again a cross pat shot, couldn't able to connect properly. A dot ball to wind up an amazing over from Javed. 3 overs, picked up a wicket and considered 5 runs. And in this over, it was just 1 run coming.
As this game progressed, Rwanda as of now 46 for 4. The viewers definitely they might be enjoying this match. Obviously, going to be a great thriller, no doubt in that. So, what I felt on seeing the batters, in a surface like this, rather than forcing big shots, batters should play with some soft hands or rotate the strike on wait for deliveries that can be attacked. So, using the feet intelligently and staying balanced, that can help disrupt the spinner's rhythm. See, in this tournament, that one thing that I have missed in the sense, like what I would love to say, maybe the partnerships from the batters. The best approach is to respect the good deliveries and punish the loose ones. So this is all about the morale of the batters to keep the scoreboard moving, and maybe the smart decision making and temperament. It can be more valuable than the pure aggression. So you have to be more valuable in spite of the pure aggression thing.
Good shot towards the onside. Daniel picks up a quick single. This brings back David on strike. David scored 13 runs from 11 balls. Definitely, there'll be a lot of pressure on David, and responsibility also will be high on him. 4 wickets are already down. Well, this time the ball is up in the air. Luckily, it has landed in no man's land. Hence, it's just a couple of runs. Well, what was Daniel doing there? Why does he wants to go for the third run? Ball was in the hand of wicketkeeper. This time, a good shot from David, but not to the extent of that ball going to the boundary. Lot of spectators come to
Vijay,
watch this match.
did you see this? This is the first time in this tournament they've seen 50 runs being scored by the team, after 12.2 overs.
So you're a stats guru as far as Cricket Malawi TV is concerned, bringing all the stats from each and every corner of the scores, whichever is recorded and archived. Quick
I will
single.
bring each and everything in the respective corners, but I won't come, where the Daniel is sitting.
By the way, where is Daniel? Tell me. You're telling that he's there somewhere in the ground, but where?
Yes, you please check your mobile. Maybe you might have been receiving those 100 missed calls from him.
A ramp shot attempt. An edge as well. Ball was heading to the third man region. Luckily, it didn't go to the catch. The single has been picked up. 13 overs gone. 52 for 4. Rwanda needs 41 runs from 7 overs. They need patience, but patience in the
almost-
sense not Rwanda needs
Yep, go
patience,
ahead.
but the patience is not all about those dot balls, John. It's all about picking up those singles and doubles. This is what I was trying to say.
So we are almost in the verge of winding up this match. 41 from 7. Boss. If anyone would have told this match can go with the one sided dominance, it's not the picture right now.
Daniel tried to lift up the ball, but couldn't be able to get well connected. But still, he manages to get the boundary. Look at the joy from the change room of Rwanda. The cheer to the player, Daniel, is still there. In fact, it was David who got that boundary. I don't know why it was showing Daniel just a ball ago. Anyway, it was David who got that boundary. This time, David going for the big one. It has gone out of TCA oval for a 6.
We have never seen a maximum like this in this tournament so far. One big brutal hit, which is coming from the man who's been getting criticized in this last few games, and it just launched it. This ball almost out of the ground. 62 for 4. David is on 27 of 16, so which means 31 required. Vijay, is that Suhail, the man who wears that
It looks so.
black t-shirt?
That's what I was just wondering. Yeah, with the hat also, it says at Malawi. It looks like Suhail being over there. Of course, it's a home territory for them. They'll be watching.
So here the batters need to take the mentality like how to win this match. So this is all about David's game, and the game is full in the hands of David right now. The key is to stay positive and keep rotating the strike without taking unnecessary risk. That is what I would love to give a good communication.
Big shot from David. But it has gone into the long off region where he'll be picking up a single, rotates the strike to Daniel. Daniel cuts the ball well, deep point, protects it well. Well, there's a chance of run out. What were these batters doing? Goodness me, it's David who was under the risk.
In T20 cricket, smart running and calculated aggression is very, very more important. David looks in a good
Big
rhythm.
shot. That's a big shot from David. He gets the boundary. He is making things easier for Rwanda. That boundary will make sure that Rwanda requires 25 runs from 6.1 overs. And required hit
Vijay,
rate is 4.05. Yes, John.
did you said something to David after the previous game result? Because someone has woken up the lion which is sleeping inside the body of David.
You don't know about David and my friendship. Now you know it. That's once again a good shot towards long off region. A single has been picked up.
When you
The
said this,
last ball.
when you said this, I hear this. Daniel is crying right now.
I didn't expect this. Oh my words.
Even the local Malawi crowd has
Well,
not expected this.
plot twist. So 6 overs to go, 24 runs. Rwanda requires. David will be on strike. It's going to be an important over. Final over of middle over. Ismail will be bowling. He's already bowled 3 overs. He'll be bowling his last over. And after that, after 15th
So the
over,
required run rate
you'll see all Gujali must from John.
is very simple.
Massive wide. So after 15 overs, you'll see all Gujali must from my friend co-commentator John. He'll be doing all the kind of entertainment to the viewers who are watching this live match. Even I'm waiting.
Even after I have
All of a
mentioning
sudden, he
that,
came with a bomber. Oh, that's a definitely big shot. Well, what was the thing which happening there? Beautiful running between wickets, and will they go for another run? No. They have run 3 runs for that. Gracious me. Cross bat shot, big one, single-handed one as well. Fielder got a chance to go for the catch, but couldn't go for the catch. Oh, it's just 2 runs. Oh my God, the
Vijay,
camera angle has changed.
this fighting spirit, yep, rightly said. This fighting spirit from Rwanda, we never expected. It was in the beginning of this tournament and is often visible in the way the batters running between the wicket we can see.
This time, single-handed shot, big one. David going up in the air. It has gone out of that compound wall for the 6. David versus Goliath. This is what I could say at this point of time. And David going for that big battle. All of a sudden, equation has come down. 15 runs required. Look at that. Single-handed shot. Look at that power. Humongous power. Ball has launched way up in the air. I would say this is one of the maximum elevations which we could have seen throughout this tournament. That too with a single-hand shot.
David
On a
says,
lighter note,
what nonsense
I'll
you
be
people are talking. I'm going to hit this ball out of the ground. Go and search the ball, you all the people. Because I am in a hungry mode. I am in a beast mode. That is the statement which is coming out from David. And he's just moving on to 41 of 21. Don't talk about the Daniel. It is me, David.
Which Daniel are you talking about? The partner of David?
That's one your friend, which is he is crying.
Once again, it's a big shot from David. And it has landed on no man's land. Safe for one. It looks like David is back onto the non-striking end, which means just 1 run. Oh, these camera angles are quite funny. I was thinking that David got 2 runs for that. Oh, that's a good shot.
So one player literally
Absolutely.
doing this job for his entity. Stands up and carries the
So you got the
responsibility
bunny.
of a chase.
A quick single. Smart work. Absolutely smart work from Daniel. He has to do this work to make sure that David will be on strike. 13 runs required from 5.2 overs. Rwanda are marching for the victory. And meanwhile, if Zambia can able to pick up a wicket here, things would completely change around.
Vijay,
Main
there
man,
is
David is on
a
strike.
dialogue from a movie. I would love to tell it right now.
This time, that's a big shot from David. Definitely another 6. will be under his belt. He'll be moving on to 48 runs. And the equation has come to 7. 7 runs required from 5.1 overs. Look at that. It's absolutely thundering shot from the bat of David. Last ball coming up from Ismail. Once again, single-handed big shot. It has been launched out of the ground again for a 6. David is the man who is on eve of taking this team to the victory. Just 1 run required as far as Rwanda to win this match from the 5 overs. Look at that. It's a enormous one from David's bat. He is hitting all the balls out of the ground for 6. I'm not sure if Cricket Malawi has to get another ball. Already he has hit 2 balls away from the ground. Such a mammoth shots from him. Over to you, John, for the next few balls for the entertainment, because just 1 run required. Some cinema dialogue you said.
Yep, there is a dialogue from the movie. It's called KGF. In that there's a dialogue will be coming, which means your hero is lost. Powerful people come from powerful places. So he's a man, David. He said 3 maximums which I'm going to hit. It's like what do you say, the kata shots, and all those maximums were the turning point in this match. It provided the momentum this team desperately needed. Vijay,
And John,
would you
it's
be
you who will be
considering
leading.
this as the kata shots? In our local cricket, we used to say
Yes,
that this one is a kata shot.
definitely. Katan shot for sure.
Oh, gone! Soyab strikes a wicket, but still, he just want to celebrate it. He knows he was a bit happy, and also he's just saying to the crowd, "Okay, I'm still out there for my team to do something." But you just have to give the credits to
Definitely.
this batter, Vijay David, for his wonderful 50, and also the 3 maximums which is been coming in that last over. And have a look at this delivery. Stems have been dismantled.
David is still there. It's Daniel who got dismissed. Soyab celebrating with a great joy. But the cameo of Soyab will be quite entertaining for sure, because Rwanda have nothing to lose at the moment, because its scores are level, just 1 run required, and they still have 5 wickets under the belt. But still, the cameo of Soyab is absolutely brilliant to pick up the wicket. Daniel was trying to
So
give a supporting role to Dan. Yes.
one needed, yeah. Surely a win for Rwanda. And what was that from Soyab? Is not allowing the batter to get the run. So Vijay, before winding up this match, I would like to give my heartfelt of respect to Mr. Vivek Ganesan. He's been the head of Cricket Malawi, and that one name deserves so special mention. His contribution to the game goes well beyond the administration, and from founding the Cricket Academy
And a
in
no
2010,
ball.
and no ball. So, which means Rwanda, they are the champions of this Cricket Malawi Tri-Nation Series 2026. Zambia can't believe it. And David removed his entire t-shirt. So the whole team coming towards him and giving him a big round of hug, respect. And this is what you call it as the standard of cricket. Never dies. Zambia, they have shown the fighting spirit right of the tournament to till this final match. We have never given a thought that Zambia making progressing into the finals. Even Malawi shown their fighting spirit, and also there were some plenty of opportunities being provided to the many talents, and we could see many talents in this tournaments. So it's up to you right now. Rwanda, they are the champions.
Rwanda start of the things in a grand style as far as the tournament started. On day one, they have won comprehensively for the first couple of games, and after that, they were struggling a bit. All of a sudden, when they lost to Zambia, they were with the back foot, and all of a sudden, they were down in the points table within the third position, and later they have picked up well. Look at the match summary there. 92 for 9 in 20 overs as far as Zambia was concerned. Beautiful bowling from Rwanda, especially if you look into bowlers. They have done fabulous job right from spinners to pace bowlers. Coming back to Rwanda's batting, as they gone for the chasing in 15.3 overs, they have completed a chase of 92 with the 93 runs with a no ball. That was the final run which they got with a loss of 5 wickets and just extras of 2. Absolutely brilliant batting from David, who scored 50 to 54 runs out of those 24 balls. That was quite outstanding. But other batters also contributed here and there. But eventually, Rwanda took over the entire challenge and they have dominated ever since David came in. Thanks to Zambia's bowling, where they were bowling really well at one point of time until the 10 overs, where they were not giving any kind of runs. They were bowling a lot of dot balls. Even Robert is one of the great talents as far as Zambia was concerned. He has picked up a wicket in this game, but eventually they couldn't able to manage to pick up more wickets. Alas, they couldn't able to take this game forward. But eventually, Zambia were also given a good fight back despite the low score which they have put up on the board. Rwanda won the match in a comprehensive style. They started off the things with on a slower note where they were getting the victories in the initial phase, and after that they lost against Zambia where they were set back, and after that they lost against Malawi. Then they were down the table, and after that they were pulling up the socks, especially in the today's game, the first game where it was do or die match, and eventually they could able to manage to win that match and come to the final. Of course, with the tired bodies, it was very difficult for them to play in such a conditions, but definitely they have played hard out. As far as Cricket Malawi is concerned, it was wonderful opportunity to provide great opportunity for these three teams: Zambia, Rwanda, and the home team Malawi. All young talents which we have seen for the past 1 week, they have been absolutely fascinating. It was a great set of players. We can expect them to play on for the country on and on in the international careers. And Cricket Malawi is given this kind of an opportunity to play international series, which is most important stuff. Myself, Vijay, and John, we have enjoyed thoroughly. This is my 100th match commentary, which I had a fascinating one, especially during this final match. I would like to also thank, like as John said, thanks to Mr. Vivek Ganesan, who has put a lot of contributions for Cricket Malawi. He has brought this international cricket, and also EA, ESA T20 League, which will also be coming soon, which will be quite exciting tournament to watch out, where all these three countries related city names, where six franchises also will be playing in T20 format in Kigali in Rwanda. So far, absolutely fascinating team efforts from different teams, and everyone have put up their performance quite well. And for Cricket Malawi, thank you for all these great stuff which they have put, even the ground stuff, brilliant work which they have put overall, despite the fact that weather conditions were quite down and out. And from the commentary box, I would like to sign off with gratitude, and also with the all insights which were positive to our crew and whole of this tournament happening. And thank you so much to the audiences who have watched throughout this tournament. And we are signing off over here. Thank you so much. Have a great day ahead.
And one final vote of thanks to our broadcasting team who worked behind the scenes. Your dedication and hard work have made this tournament a memorable celebration of cricket. And I would like to give my sincere vote of thanks to Mr. Nikhil, who's been part of this tournament, and broadcasting team friends. And congratulations to Rwanda, the other champions.
to the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit. the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit.
This is Zambia soil, captain of Malawi national cricket team, and we have Zambia soils, Malawi, Zambia, Rwanda. Yeah, we made the tournament, going well so far, and then all 3 teams are competing well, and it's been good games so far, and today we have been rest, and looking forward to the coming days. So far, I think